back to the Red Out Sports Network. My name is Thomas Gaffney, and alongside me is Brandon Mazmarazzo. I got it. But we're here. We're back again for the next set of games. We had the first three this morning, and now we have the next three today. And it's Labatt Blue Line versus STP. Labatt Blue Line comes into this matchup as the heavy favorites. They actually tied this morning against Money Store, and now go into this with they need a win to get some points to come to the top of the pool.
Dominating performance in their first game, as well as they took on Menace to Sobriety, putting on a plethora of goals. But I think we have more of an even lineup here, and I think STP is going to come away with it.
And the puck has dropped, and it looks like Labatt Blue Line starts with the puck back in the neutral zone. Is going to be number 18.
Chris Crosby.
Goes around the net, looks to go in, looks the shot. It's going to go right up top, over the net, and it's going to be wide.
And we got some fast skaters out there. I mean, there's some names that you got to look out for. If I got to start anybody, first off for Labatt Blue Line, John Mancy had a hat trick in that first game against Menace to Sobriety. He's always somebody that I think that could be a danger by the net. On the other side, STP in the blue jerseys, number 20, Aiden Glass, a.k.a. the Booski, has done everything for them, from defense, setting up goals, scoring. He's an animal out there.
The Booski.
I
love that name. But Manchi also had 2 goals in the first game this morning as well. He's 5 goals, top goal scorer of the tournament so far. He's been absolutely killing it. And I was talking to Max, right?
Yep.
Talking to Max, called the first game with him. Manchi just has that aura that when he goes out onto the ice, it's just like
so effortless.
So effortless. He just hits it in, backhand it right into the net.
Had an easy breakaway. Every time you get this guy in a spot to go one-on-one with the goalkeeper, he normally comes out on top. I mean, the control of the puck on the shot, whether it's a slap or a wrister, you have it. It's a rocket.
Yeah, and the puck's dropping off the penalty. Blue Line still has the puck. 21 takes the shot. It's going to be deflected off the keeper of the STP, which is Jim Lacey.
Goalie in this sport, my friend.
Goalie.
Oh, yeah.
Not goalkeeper?
Not goalkeeper, goalie.
It's goalie.
They love goalie.
Goaltender.
Nope, goalie.
Just goalie.
Just goalie.
But Labatt Blue Line keeps the puck and are trying to do something around the right wing.
But look at the defense coming from STP right here. They force them out of the zone and force them back up top. That's a nice defensive help effort.
And they lose the puck, and STP is going to be on a breakaway around here in the neutral zone. And it's going to be knocked away by Labatt Blue Line, and it's going to be around the net.
Nice job of saving the offsides and keeping the offensive pressure on.
And STP keeps the puck, looking to drive in, looking for the shot, and it's going to be a little wide. Couldn't really get all the puck there for STP.
This is where Blue Line can be dangerous when they get off on these breaks. But you see, doing their homework, STP getting multiple bodies back on defense and making sure that those breakaway opportunities don't come easy.
And Donato, the number 18, Brian Noble, as is their main facilitator, as they've seen in the last game. He takes the puck up. He plays everywhere. He's primarily defenseman.
Speaking of playmaker, how about that pass coming from STP as the line change comes in?
And STP looking to try to do something, but it's going to be stopped again by Blue Lines.
I think we're going to see this game come right down to the wire. I would not be surprised if these two ended up in a tie. I'm favoring STP in it just because I like the team chemistry with it. I think they had more of a harder battle in their first game. But nonetheless, it could go either way, and I would not be surprised.
Yeah, talking about the chemistry, 5 players with the last name Glass on STP. All family members.
It's Team Glass.
Team Glass.
Bill Glass, of course, El Capitan, as I like to call him. He's also got his son Liam Glass, a.k.a. The Bean, Chloe Glass, a.k.a. Woodstock, along with Christian Glass, Jobs, as they call him. And I'm definitely missing one, but I know they're out there.
Now STP back on the break.
Aiden Glass, that's it. The Booski.
But nothing's going to happen. Labatt Blue Lines, it's a 2-on-1. He's going to knock that away because of the fall.
So, nonetheless, here we have it. 10:22 remaining here in period number 1. Still all even up at bagel apiece.
And hopefully we get something going here. Both teams had possessions to go back and forth. and there's nothing. A lot of mistakes so far in the beginning of the game.
I wouldn't even call it mistakes, Thomas. I would actually say that there's been some quality defense coming in. You know, a couple of poke checks, getting that puck loose. Both teams being conservative on defense, getting at least 3 bodies back on each attack attempt, not letting any breakaways come through. It's been good defense thus far.
And STP had the shot, but it's going to be deflected away. Now it's back in the left corner. STP keeps possession.
Yeah, Chloe Glass tried taking a chipper shot there from outside, but just going wide with it. She had the look, just couldn't get the right motion with it.
And Menace, Blue Line tries to get the puck back, but it's going to stay in the possession of Labatt Blue Line.
Oh.
And there was a shot on net, but it looks like it's going to be kept by the keeper, or the goalie.
Yep, the goalie, Colin.
Who had a great game as well at the beginning. It was a goalkeeper, or I keep saying keeper.
That's soccer for you, buddy. We
know,
know that's
so
the background. Don't worry about it,
It's
man.
a goal. It was a goalie matchup this morning, and goal line looks to keep the hot streak going.
We got some quality goalies in this one for both teams, of course, as Jim Lacey, a.k.a. Barnaby Jones for STP, and Andrew Colin on the other side. I mean, both of them have been brick walls, not letting much through in the opening of these tournaments. I think both of them have not let up more than 2 goals apiece in the game.
And Blue Line caught the puck and couldn't really go advance it because of the offsides rule.
So we also want to clarify, too. Blue Line is in the orange jerseys right now, Labatt Blue Line, as STP is wearing the navy blue as they come down on the attack. Quickly losing it, though.
And Blue Line on the attack 2v1. It's going to put it across. It's going to be a great save there by Lacey. And it was going to be a shot from Amanda Peets.
Yeah, nice job by Peets. Austin Teets setting up Amanda Peets. That's a tongue twister on this.
And they both have siblings on the team.
Yep, 2 Teets, 2 Peets.
2 Teets. That's a great team
And
name.
2 twisted tongues up here.
But it looks possession stays with STP, passing the neutral zone. Taking it up is number 42, Bill Glass. And it's going to be kind of tasseled around here in the left wing. It's going to be a shot, and it's going to be saved by Andrew Colleen.
And I don't believe that is Bill Glass in the 42 jersey.
That is not.
It is not, and we apologize. Our roster's a little mixed up here, as somebody definitely forgot a jersey and had to fill in with it. So bear with us, please. I believe that actually might be Chloe Glass, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it is, too.
It could be, however, I thought we saw Chloe out there. It might be Taylor Brinston, a.k.a. the Tang, and Taylor dropped somebody in that game, too, yesterday. It was awesome to see. Slap shot?
Slap shot comes from number 21. Don't have it on the roster, but number 21 takes the slap shot for Labatt Blue Line. And Blue Lines looks to keep possession. Or STP, my apologies.
I'm about to just like assign numbers out here. 21 will officially be Fred Jones, just because it's easy.
Fred Jones. Blue Lines looks to attack, passing the neutral zone. Looks like a 3-on-2. Pass it over to the wing. It's going to be take a shot, and it's going to be deflected. The putback is not there for number 7, Joe Note. And STP looks to advance the puck again.
That's a nice look, though, from John Note, though. Just couldn't capitalize on it. That's just the testament to the goalie's talent with it. As we approach the 7:30 mark here in period number 1, still both these teams trying to break the tie.
And STP loses possession behind their own net, or behind the opposition's net, and Labatt Blue Line look to pass the neutral zone. Very fast skater with number 16, Steven Wenzel. Wenzel looks to do it all himself, puts it back to Noble, and it's going to be deflected away.
I like Wenzel's game. He's a defender that likes to get up and create for others.
And STP loses the puck once again, 2-on-1.
Fred Jones coming up.
Jones, Noble to the left of him, tries to get there, and it's going to be off and away.
Our fictitious name, as we will eventually find out who 21 is, because they were not rostered on us. They have checked in with the stat keeper, so they are allowed to be in it.
And Fred Jones from behind the blue line just absolutely took a rocket. It was a good save there by Noble. And the STP looks to break away, and it's going to be a great save by Colleen once again, has 3 straight saves so far. And Blue Lines looks to bring the puck back up for number 2. It's going to be Masano. Masano barely has any help other than Note on the right side. He's going to try to get it to Note. Note puts the put back. It's not going to be there.
That's just unfortunate. Masano actually had their main man, John Mancy, coming in on a cut, but the line change was coming. He did not see the help coming from behind. Had he just had a little bit more patience, he could have hit him in a prime spot to get one of those patented wristers.
Donato brings it over. Now trying to push the puck back up the ice. Playing around back in their own end. Masano brings it up to Peets. Peets looks to do it himself. Mancy's behind him. It's going to be checking. I think that's going to be a penalty call.
Might be tripping.
Or tripping.
We'll see what the call is going to be, but that's definitely going to be a penalty, and we're going to have a power play here, Thomas.
And the power plays are what you really need, because you go down a man, and now you have the chance of going up in this game. 0-0 so far. It's 5 minutes, 35 seconds left in the first period.
That's going to be a 2-minute minor on the collision.
And Blue Lines look to pass the rock around.
The
Back
call
over to the wing.
might have been boarded.
It could have been. This shot's going to be right under the legs of Lacey, and it's going to get away. Lucky there for Lacey in net.
Barnaby Jones on the case once again. The stick gets into the crease, and he quickly puts out the fire.
Cassie Farrell just puts the puck up to get it out of their own end. And STP still really can't do anything, find anything to get up.
This is where Labatt Blue Line is dangerous, right? When they have the puck, they enjoy the puck, and they try to keep that possession. You got to do exactly this and put pressure on it to try to win it back.
And Masano gets the puck back, looking to put it inside to Manchi. Manchi sitting in front of net like he loves to do. And it's going to be another foul or penalty. And is this going to be a 5-on-3 power play?
Absolutely.
Coming up.
Going to be a 5-on-3 power play as two Labatt Blue Line players, STP players, currently in the box right now, but unfortunately not rostered for us. They're about to get assigned names.
You want to give names?
I'll think of it.
Right
Steve,
here.
21, Steve Smith.
Steve Smith, and what's the other one?
94.
As number 8, Teets is going to get the shot, but it's going to be right at the keeper.
Ricardo Rodriguez.
Ricardo Rodriguez. Some people said I looked like Ricardo Rodriguez.
I can see it. It's a mustache for me.
It is?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a good looking man, so you take that as a compliment.
There you go. Now I think we're talking about different Ricardo Rodriguez.
I don't know if Ricardo Rodriguez has a mustache, actually. I'm thinking
talking
about the
about
one
the
from
big
I
guy.
Love Lucy.
We're talking about the one from Modern Family?
Oh, no.
Not that one, right?
I was thinking of
I
I
was
Love Lucy.
talking about that one.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that is a good one. You do kind of
yeah,
look like
that's
that.
that's
Yeah.
when I was a little bit younger. That's what people were saying
Yeah,
that I looked
yeah,
like.
okay.
But Amanda Peets brings the puck up past the neutral zone for the Labatt Blue Line. Blue Line looks to bring the puck up. It looks like a 3-on-2. Takes a shot. Another save by Lacey. Put back is going to be saved once again. And they keep getting the chances, Labatt Blue Line, but there's going to be this. STP keeps getting the saves. And it looks like it's been all Labatt Blue Line. I know it's a 5-on-3 power play, but Labatt Blue Line has been powering this net all game so far.
Yeah, no, especially the last couple of minutes. They've just been peppering in the zone there. As you see a wide shot coming in. Could have been a pass with it, but they've been just controlling the puck the last couple of minutes. And you see some cross-ice passing here. Oh!
And Peets looks to bring it across and did not get it on the other end.
Almost ended up with an assist on that one.
Almost.
You see that one?
Inside. And it is going to be, did that go in? It is a goal. No goal.
No, they haven't given it yet. I believe it was actually saved, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to
it
have
is
a
a save.
face-off. It was
And
close with it.
That was a shot by Austin Teets. That was very close, but another great save by Lacey, who's been keeping this 0-0 shutout alive.
I'll tell you, he keeps it up. He could end up goalie of the tournament for me. Once again, this is For the Kids tournament. We appreciate everybody spending their Saturday with us here.
First power play ended. 30 seconds left of the next power play. 3 minutes left in the first period. As it has been Labatt Blue Line the whole game. Noble looks to bring the puck up around the net.
Ooh.
Backhands inside, trying to get to number 19, Bobby Peets.
See the twirling action there, almost ended up with a goal with it, but again, Lacey just coming through and making sure nothing gets past him.
And now Labatt Blue Line looks 30 seconds left of this power play. Try to get something going. It's going to be over to number 8, Austin Teets, and he's going to lose the puck.
Good adjustment from the defense. 3 sticks on that puck handler, wins it back for STP.
And STP looks to make something of it off the power play, and what a save there by Colleen once again, who's been, every time he gets a shot thrown at him, he makes the save.
That one could have been dangerous too, as you see. It flips up over the right shoulder of his, but ends up just going wide and out. Just a little more of a cutter angle, and that could have ended up in the back of the net.
Could have, and now STP off both power plays, trying to get something going because there's no momentum so far for STP. It looks like they're going to lose the puck. Possession back. Passing the neutral zone. It's going to be Noble. Noble, really no help around him.
Good stuck handling.
And some great defense there by STP. Can't really do anything about that.
I mean,
passes it back inside. Nope.
Chris Crosby on the defensive poke check on that one. Nice job of getting the stick in there. And now STP will have an offensive attack.
And Crosby's going to take it himself. And he's going to lose it. Noble's going to be up the left wing.
That's a great recovery, though.
Great recovery by STP.
For the time being. As every time you say great recovery against Labatt Blue Line, it's just they get the puck back almost instantly. It is the most frustrating thing as a broadcaster, but I'm sure you love to see it.
Noble takes the shot, and it's going to be wide left. Really there wasn't no disaster there for the keeper.
No, why not take a shot? I mean, you have the quick line with it as Mancy trying to fight with it.
And Mancy, top goal scorer of the tournament, goes around the net. Looks backhands it inside, trying to get it to Note, and it's going to be deflected. And STP takes the puck back. Number 13's taking it up, not rostered. Dribbles right in front, and no one's going to be there. The putback's not going to be there either. And now Labatt Blue Line taking it up, 4-on-2 it looks like, but STP is going to recover quick. And there's going to be another, it's offsides.
Yeah, you see the dangle and the deke action coming in with it, back and forth. That's just great stick handling.
The dad jokes. They're great.
Dad jokes?
That's a Deeks and Dangles. What is that?
Deeks and Dangles is a hockey movie. That's what the show's named after.
That's there. That's what I'm saying. Just saying. Wait, I'm confused.
Not dribbling, it's deeping.
Deeping, yeah, I know.
You said dribbling. I love it.
Okay.
Shot on net, no
shot
good.
Shot on net, and the Labatt Blue Line looks to take the puck back up. And that's going to be another great save by Lacey from the shot of Masano. And now STP in the neutral zone. Almost got the puck taken away by Masano. As that is going to be the end of the first period. Game still tied 0-0. No action so far on either end of the ice. And again, I think this has been a great defensive battle. But both teams have had their chances to score a goal, and they have not been able to take it.
Yeah, no, that's a testament to the goalkeepers the goalies. My apologies. That's a testament to the goalies.
Now you said it.
I know I messed up. I called myself out for it. Come on, buddy.
I'm
calling you out.
It's the soccer in me.
Dude, we've called too much soccer on this campus. That's what comes down to it. We don't get a chance to call hockey. That's why we're down here trying to get those reps. We appreciate everybody bearing with us. I am not the hockey savant, that is for sure. But Jim Lacey and Andrew Colleen have been absolutely phenomenal, facing a plethora of shots, especially Lacey, as you see Labatt Blue Line get a bunch of rushes coming their way, controlling that puck, getting, it seems like, twice the amount of shots than SCP was able to muster. We look back at this replay with it. Again, the save coming from Mr. Barnaby Jones, real name Jim Lacey. He's been on top of everything. But short time here, this is where depth plays a factor into this tournament, Thomas, as you only have a minute between periods.
Yeah, we're talking about this, me and Max, in the first game, is that there's 30 seconds between the first and second period, and there is 3 minutes between. Or it's not even 3 minutes. It's like 1 minute between the second period and the third period. And going into that third period, you are absolutely tired. So if you have that deep of a roster, which both Labatt Blue Line looks like they have actually more than STP does. They have a deeper roster. But again, it does come down to who is the most ready to finish this game, as this game's still tied 0-0. And honestly, most of the time, whoever scores first wins that game.
Yeah, that just
Whoever
comes
gets on
down
the
to the
scoreboard.
defense. And right now, I think if I'm SCP, I actually am stay in the course. You got to play this defensive matchup with it, but then you got to find a way to get a breakaway.
Just
And
like
right
that.
on cue, Chloe Glass.
Takes the shot. It's going to be wide left. STP keeps the puck. And it's going to be an unnumbered jersey taking it through the middle. Back over to number 21, Steve. And Steve takes it top big. That's Steve Smith. I think that is the guy who we named, Steve Smith. It just says Steve on the paper. But Steve's going to take it up the middle, and it's going to do top roof. And that's going to open up the scoring in this game. 1-0 STP.
Exactly what they needed. You see, they were able to keep guys back on defense, but they win the faceoff. Chloe Glass gets it right into their O-zone. They keep the pressure up, and then Steve Smith, because we don't have a roster for him, and we do apologize, but nonetheless, I do appreciate STP taking the time to talk to me a little bit about all the cool nicknames and some team information that they have, but I did not have a 21 on here, so he will be called Steve Smith, and Mr. Smith makes the most of it.
And Chloe Glass, she kept the pressure there, up the middle. She got the pass, she got the assist. I'm pretty sure she got the assist.
And now look at STP
And
coming
now-
back on defense with it. You see them just trap Mancy. He didn't have anywhere to go. 3 jerseys surrounding him.
And STP tries to keep the guns blazing right now, and are trying to keep the pressure on the Labatt Blue Line. As we've seen that, it was Labatt Blue Line all in the first period.
That was a big slap shot coming from the big fella, Steve Smith.
And Labatt Blue Line looks to try to keep the pressure as well on their end. By number 2, Masano is going to try to bring it up, but they're going to lose possession. And now STP trying to pass the neutral zone with a 3-on-2 attack. Gets into the middle slap shot, and the putback's going to be there, and that is Steve Smith once again with a guy in a discolored jersey, which I don't see the number of, and I don't think he's on the roster as well.
I believe it was started by Chris Crosby, who got it
there you
going. So Crosby was absolutely phenomenal and pushing the pace on that. We saw Drew Masano take it the other way first and try doing something similar, just did not get the numbers with them. But when SDP wins the puck back, and it ends up Chris Crosby takes it into their O-zone and gets it going, and then a ricocheted shot ends up at the stick of Steve Smith, and he's got a double.
And 2 goals, 1 away from the hat trick. 2 goals really quickly in 2 minutes of the second period, when the first period was goalless, 0-0. But it looks like STP looks to keep the pressure as they're bringing up the left side. Takes a shot, deflected left wide.
And Golden's got to be turned upside on his head right now, as he was doing such a great job. I didn't see too much action.
And that's 2 shots back to back. And a slap shot, and going to be saved here by Colleen.
Yeah, that's a strong shot from up top with it, and why not throw it in? I mean, you got 2 to fall. 1 already came off of reflection. So I think just throwing it in towards the zone of the goalie, and good things will happen, of course, you know. Try to get that puck into the crease. Maybe someone finds a stick on it. They have before.
As Blue Line tries to get out of their own end, which they do. It's going to be a 3-on-2 break.
Wenzel.
Backhanded shot. It's going to be in the net.
And you could count that goal. How about Steven Wenzel on that one? First with the untimed pass, but then still playing defense right in that neutral zone. Ends up taking it all the way, and then just a little backhand. And he gets one back for the Labatt Blue Line in the orange jerseys.
Steven Wenzel with the backhand goal to get one back here for Labatt Blue Line. Now they're only down by 1. 10 minutes and 37 seconds left in the second period. Seems like there's going to be a lot of goals in this game just coming off the second period, as there's, again, like I said, goalless in the first.
2 of our top 3 teams, I would say, in this tournament right now.
Now Austin Teets looks to take it with the shot, deflected wide right from a save by Lacey. Stuck in the corner here. Trying to get back into the middle, try to get an open shot. It's going to fall to number 21, Fred Jones. And Amanda Pete's in front of the net, trying to get something on the putback. Nothing's going to be there. Another shot in. Right back in front of the net is Pete's. As there's a little bit of a tassel in front of the net, and STP is going to get away with it.
And once again, you see Lacey with some good positioning, keeping that one out.
And now STP has an attack going here.
Steve Smith.
That guy's been their focal point of this offense of STP. As Labatt Blue Line looks to try to tie the game. And STP takes the puck back in the neutral zone. Passing it, 3-on-2 attack. Left side is wide open. And it's going to be a great deflection away by Noble.
And that's going to be icing coming through on the defense for can't clear past the 3 lines on it. So that's going to give us a face-off down on the other end, Thomas.
And the icing penalties, I know in the first game they were really not calling them at all. There were so many icing penalties, and they started calling them more towards the third period. There was a little bit of talk with the referee and one of the players.
It depends on if it looks intentional or not, I would say. Sometimes it takes the deflection and they won't call it if it hits a defensive player last, or sometimes if it's a slow-moving puck and the defender's just kind of wasting time with it, they'll say that you have time to recover with it, and they'll make them play, keep that clock rolling. So it's at the ref's discretion a bit.
9 minutes and 8 seconds left in the second period. STP leads 2-1 against Labatt Blue Line.
Trying to get some good shielding there and keep the positioning, but Labatt Blue Line got the hounds out right now.
And now it's a 2-on no one back. But it's going to be great recovery there by STP. And that could have been very, very dangerous and a very good chance there by Labatt Blue Line.
Yeah, that's a good job of getting back, but I think that was just more of a mishandling of the puck than anything.
Puck goes in the middle. Shot is going to be deflected. Shot again. It's going to be saved and deflected left.
And you see Labatt Blue Line trying to set up with somebody right in front of net, trying to block Lacey's glance of the puck. That's a nice job trying to cut away the goalie's vision.
And Noble looking to bring the puck up, trying to get inside to John Note. And that puck's going to be deflected back towards the possession of STP.
Now you're seeing STP crank up the pressure a bit in the neutral zone. That's how they got that first goal to fly for them.
And just STP trying to get the puck back around the neutral zone as the lines are coming in for a fresh set of legs.
Dispossessed on the stick on that one. Shot coming. A bouncer.
It's not. You don't see those that much. The bouncers are dangerous, though. You can't see that puck coming up as a goalie.
No, if you get that puck to bounce like that, I mean, it can take a deflection off the ice and end up in the back of the net for sure.
And STP, a great takeaway there by number 21. Number 21, Fred Jones, Labatt Blue Line. As it's going to be another face-off or a penalty.
So replay going to be coming with it.
You're going to take the shot by number 21 that gets deflected away, which is Fred Jones.
So no penalty here. I think just a face-off as the goalie might have made the save on it. That puck moves so fast, it's hard to see. And I'm surprised we didn't just see tripping there.
As Mazzano gets the shot off. As surprised he got that shot off of that almost near tripping penalty.
I think they might have missed one, to be honest with you. I saw that stick clip his skate a bit.
Someone is going into the penalty box.
Yep, they got it.
It's going to be a 2-minute power play. 2-minute power play.
They were playing the advantage on that one. Yep. That's my bad with it. That's the right call with it. I mean, Mazzano didn't lose possession of the puck. He did just lose his skate, and they gave him an offensive advantage on it. But nonetheless, a power play here for Labatt Blue Line.
And now it's 5-on-4, and this is the greatest. This is the best time to capitalize in the sport of hockey.
Try to get that equalizer.
The equalizer, as Maz's famous call has been infamous for the money store.
Yes, they deserved it too. There was 0.5 seconds left on that clock. I know STP was unhappy about the call at the beginning, but the ref gave it on the ice. Our cameras picked it up. They still had time left on it. And that was one of the best moments I've ever seen. 2 goals in 17 seconds.
STP looking to make the drive, tried to cut back in. That was a great attack there by Chris Cosby. And he got around one defender, but the attack did not did not blossom until he wanted to be.
Check the file name on that. The way that he's been playing, he's been looking like Sidney Crosby
Yeah,
out there. I think that's
right.
the kid in disguise, using a fake name.
And it's a Sidney Crosby with a C.
Yeah.
There you go. That's his name, Sidney Crosby with a C, a.k.a. CC. But Labatt Blue Lines gets the puck back, brings it up. That's going to be Manchi. Manchi has someone across. He's not going to get there. And across was Austin Teets, and he failed to make the best of that attack.
That is just an unfortunate event there. I love the unselfishness coming from Mancy, though.
As Chris Cosby looks to take the attack up, takes the shot. It's going to be deflected left wide. And Labatt Blue Line is going to take possession again.
Again, Mancy had the shot with it, but he thought that there was an easier angle with it, so he sends it over. I just don't think the player was ready for it. Speaking of being ready.
Austin Teets trying to get something wrong. It's going to be up and over the net.
That was a good stick work there. Just put it way too high with it. I like the snap in motion that he had, though, trying to put a little extra sauce on it.
As Labatt Blue Line, my apologies, STP, look to try to make this lead larger than one.
Could have been hooking there, but I don't see an advantage being played. Nonetheless, here we have it.
On the left side, put it across over to 94.
Ricardo Rodriguez. My man.
Tries to get it over to the no-name jersey. Back to Ricardo Rodriguez. Ricardo goes around the net. Looks to scoop it inside. Going to be a great save there by Colleen. And now at Labatt Blue Line gets possession. And it looks like they're taking their time to try to get the new lines coming in.
Yeah, zero will now be, no jersey will now be Denzel Ward.
Denzel Ward. Now Denzel Ward. Great name. That was a great name.
I think I've given great names out here.
I think
Steve
you
Smith,
have.
Ricardo Rodriguez, Fred Jones. I'm not going to lie, Joe Van Dolen is actually the name. I just had to write that in. So. Just because it's in green doesn't mean it's made up.
Yeah,
but most of them are made up because, hey, you don't give me rosters, you get a fake name.
There you go.
But I do appreciate the teams taking the time and playing in this tournament for the kids. It's all about the kids.
For the kids.
2-1.
2-1, 3 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock in the second period.
And currently, STP in blue on top of the Labatt Blue Line in orange.
There you go.
This is a broadcaster's nightmare.
Yeah, STP looking to take the shot, and that's going to be a great save by Colleen. Easy saves, you got to make them, and he just made one once again.
Man, I'll tell you with it. Colin, he's come up clutch in it. Although he's given up two, I can't even necessarily blame him. Like he got beat on one of them. The other one was just a rough deflection. Ended up right in the other zone. Let's take a look back at it here. Quick little wrister coming at it.
And now STP looks to continue the attack, regains possession, takes a shot, and that is going to be wide left. And now Labatt Blue Line looking for the 2-on-2 attack, and it's going to be stopped by STP. But Labatt Blue Line takes the puck back. Noble takes the shot. It's going to be deflected wide left from a save by Lacey. And now STP looks to bring the puck up. Does backhand inside. Another save by Colleen. Put back is not going to be there as well. And now Labatt Blue Line on a 3-on-2 attack. If they can get there, it's going to look like it's going to be 2-on-2. Puts it up wide. It's going to be up and above the net.
There's Wenzel again, coming from defense, trying to turn it right into offense on the other end, trying to keep active with it. Speaking of being active, we got a little scuffle going on by the boards. But eventually, it's going to be STP who comes away with the puck.
STP looks to get another goal before the period ends. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Chris Cosby, the main guy on STP, who's been absolutely everywhere, tries to take it up. That's going to be a shot there by Steve Smith, and it's going to be collected by Andrew Colleen.
I know. Interesting. I'm starting to think with the activity level with it, I haven't seen Aiden Glass. I'm wondering if 21 is actually Aiden Glass. She's in a different jersey.
It could be.
Nonetheless, I'm not positive. So he's sticking with Steve Smith.
Everyone, they switched all the jerseys around. So
they messed me up a little bit, but that's all right. 2-1.
As Crosby takes the face off, and it's gonna that's gonna be fall right in front of the net for the Labatt Blue Line, it's going to be Eddie Walters.
Walters just couldn't get it a little over to the right. He could have caught the edge of the post and got that one in.
A little bit of a slip. 94, Ricardo Rodriguez looking to bring the puck up. And it's going to be great defense there by the Labatt Blue Line to get back very quickly. And now back on the attack. Over, getting it to Walters. Walters now in the left corner. Noble coming over to help. Goes around the net, and it's going to be taken back by STP.
Denzel, baby.
Denzel Ward right through the middle. Great poke there by Noble. And there's going to be another whistle blown. And that's actually going to be, what are they calling that? It's a hooking or not hooking. He touched the, he hit their stick.
Slashing.
Definitely
was slashing.
Thank you for the hockey knowledge, Matt.
My apologies. I was too busy trying to look on over and trying to see if 21 is in fact Aiden Glass, which it could be. I'm just not sure.
Was he similar height? Is that like
that's what's messing me up? But here's the problem though: is that they were in different jerseys, and you can't even really tell because the skates add on like 2 to 3 inches. So it looks like the same body, but a little less aggressive as yesterday. So I'm not sure if it's the same player.
Chris Cosby doing everything, trying to get some open lanes to open up. Back out wide. STP looks to bring up another goal. Takes a shot. Another save there as Crosby tried to get.
So
Is that Crosby? So wait, is Crosby playing with his jersey? But then also number 18 is playing on the ice right now, which is number 18 to the left.
I'm going with 18 is Crosby.
Oh, then who's number 11?
It says Crosby.
Should I just call him
18
both?
will be Crosby.
Wait, what? No, okay. 18 will be Crosby. 11 will be Sidney Crosby.
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
18 is Chris Crosby.
Chris
11
Crosby.
is
Sidney Crosby.
That's-
All right,
that's
number
just what we
11,
gotta go
Sidney
with.
Crosby just makes a guest appearance here.
What if 18
For the kids. It could be. Wait, it could be. It's the same height.
Oh, man, they're killing me. Anyway, here we have it, the Labatt Blue Line.
The Labatt
On a
Blue Line,
breakaway.
2-on-1. Mancy's there. Puts it over, and it's going to be a great save there by Lacey.
I think that was the wrong decision.
And
I think
I
they should have
take
faked the
yourself.
pass. And should have faked the pass and then shoot. But listen, that's why I'm not on the ice. I can't even ice skate.
Sidney Crosby, who's playing like Sidney Crosby, is not going to be able to get a shot off, as that is the end of the second period. 30 seconds still left of the power play when we do come back into the third period. 2-1, STP still leads against the Labatt Blue Lines. And I want to go back to that kind of shot, the breakaway with two players for Labatt Blue Lines, taking the fake shot. But Manchi has top goal scorer in the tournament. He's right there. I think you got to give it to him, give him his chance.
I disagree.
You
with
disagree?
You. No, I think they know that it's going to him because he is that. I think that's why you use the fake pass there. And they know the personnel. They've been watching games. Like, they're athletes, you know. I'm not saying that they're necessarily doing film study with it, but they know who's who. I think you either pass that to Mancy, and Mancy should send that right back, and that should be able to get it wide open. Or you fake the pass, and then you go right in with it.
They may not have enough time to do that. I think
they had it.
I think they're way too close to the keeper.
I disagree with you. No, the goalie was right there, but he's not coming out on it, right? This isn't soccer. He's not going to come and make a diving play on it. You know, you got to sit back with it.
No. Actually, in the first game, the keeper did come out and try to make a diving play for the
yeah, the goalie's going to try to do that every now and then.
I think
not in that situation, not on the 2-on-1 on a breakaway. You know, he's going to sit back and let you take your best shot, and that wasn't creative enough, with all due respect.
Yeah, I play goalkeeper for soccer. It's very, very different than looking at the keeper in pads for hockey.
Summer rec league, like down South Jersey, looking like.
It's competitive. Yeah. A little competitive.
I wasn't being a jerk. I was being honest. I wanted to know.
I'm a good keeper. You haven't seen me play. I definitely could do. I could definitely go out there on the ice and play hockey.
I disagree with you.
You don't think I could?
No.
I think I could.
You can ice skate like that?
A little bit. Not
a
that,
little bit.
not
They're
that
skating
well.
backwards. They're doing
I can't do that.
eights.
That's why I'm in net.
Oh, dude, it's even harder to play
No, it's
goalie.
not. You don't gotta. You just gotta go left and right.
Stop it. You have no clue what you're talking about right now. It's so hard. It's the hardest position to play in hockey. Just knock this off. Knock this off.
All right, STP.
Disrespect.
Look the goose up. Look the go up and try to do something.
No icing.
No icing, which is surprising. Again, no icing call.
Get in net, man.
I'm still trying to figure out the names here and the jersey numbers. This guy has an inside-out jersey. That's number 13, which that would be no one on the sheet. So, as Austin Teets looks to bring a puck up, tries to get inside, backhands it inside to number 19, Bobby Peets. And the puck's going to be taken back away by STP.
I believe that's Brimstone in the 42 jersey.
Where's Bill Glass?
It's definitely not Bill Glass.
You don't think it's Bill
No,
Glass?
it's definitely. I think it's Princeton because looking at the ponytail from yesterday, the physicality of play, wanting to take it. That's Tank. I'm telling you, that is the Tank.
Do you know that if Bill Glass doesn't have a ponytail? What if he has one?
No, I know that Bill Glass doesn't have a ponytail.
This game's still 2-1.
Bill Glass is the father.
Yeah,
That is a woman in her 20s.
All right. You couldn't look like that? Is that a father?
Bill Glass is not it. No, stop it. Don't disrespect my man Bill like that.
No disrespect here.
And don't disrespect
No
the
disrespect.
Tank like
No,
that.
no, that's the tank. That's the tank.
All
Ricardo
right,
Rodriguez
physical
with the
play.
shot. It's going to be saved there by Colleen. Andrew Colleen.
You're the worst. 11:46 left on the clock.
With the face-off here for the bat. STP regains possession. Ricardo Rodriguez, the fake name. My lookalike. Looks to take the shot. Poked away. STP keeps possession. Back out to reverse jersey. Takes the shot. That was really, really close.
I think it might have hit off the post on that one.
And now it's going to be a breakaway. It's going to be a 2-on-1 here. Number 8, Austin Teets takes it up, puts it inside. And what a goal there by Labatt Blue Line from Austin Teets. And I think that is number 19, Bobby Pete, or number 16, Steven Wenzel. What a backhand kind of shot there, and what a possession there for Labatt Blue Line. And now,
just look at this replay real quick. Austin Teets coming down with it. Gives it up there. Just the backhand. And we're going to have to start calling them Denzel Washington or Queen Latifah because that, my friend, is an equalizer.
The equalizer indeed. 2-2, 11 minutes left. A minute 15 left in the power play. There's a power play, right?
Nope, no power play.
Why is it say there's a power play? But
Nonetheless,
11 minutes left. 2-2, tied game. Labatt Blue Line takes the puck back. It's going to be Austin Teets. Number 15, Will Prinz, is right behind him. He's going to take the shot, and that is going to be a goal by Will Prinz. And Austin Teets is everywhere so far.
He's facilitating
and
right now,
he's facilitating. He's dropping dimes.
That's Papa John's right now. You get a slice, and you get a slice, and you get a slice.
Man,
everybody getting in on the action.
Make me hungry now. But
we got a food review coming, I heard.
Do we?
Hot dogs on the grill.
It's going to be here in the next 10 minutes?
No.
I
heard 4:30. I heard 4:30.
It's for next game.
4:30, we're getting hooked up with some delicious. But nonetheless, here we have it.
Got you. And now, STP down 1 goal now. This game absolutely turned around for them.
That's what happens when you have a team like Labatt Blue Line. They crank up the pressure. They put you in a tough position.
And it's going to be deflected. No putback there for STP. That puck's going to be wide left.
How about the pressure right now? STP's got them in the rice pot, and they got it cranked up to high.
They want to keep going now. Keep the pressure. Puck's going to be saved, and it's going to be hit away by Labatt Blue Line.
So we do have a power play.
Yeah, we do. That's what I thought.
Player just ended up
it was
in there.
the nooning guy.
No, right here.
Wait.
In 5.
Oh, number 5. Wait, when did that happen?
It's a power play for STP.
Wait.
It's a power play for STP.
Did they just score on their power play? Then why didn't he come out? Or is it?
I don't know. Now he's out of that.
Wait, I'm so confused. Didn't they just score? Okay. All right. There was a power play for for Labatt Blue Line, and I think they just scored. I don't know why the power play didn't end after.
No, the power play
was after.
Was against them.
Yeah, but if they score on
scored.
That doesn't end the power play.
No, because they're the one who scored. So if STP has scored, then it would be over.
That's how much hockey I know.
It's all right, buddy. We're learning. This is a learning process here. We don't get much hockey action, but maybe we might get more. I've heard some things in the works. Can't promise nothing, but nonetheless.
And STP, or actually Labatt Blue Line, 3-on-1 attack, puts it across. That puck almost deflected into the net, and it's going to be poked away there by the keeper of STP, by Lacey.
Yeah, Von Dolan's been the one in 18, as Noble's been out.
One's 18, right?
Yep, in orange. That's the one who took it up.
Oh, wait. Gotcha. Vandal. No, wait. 18's Noble? That's not Noble?
No, he's out. See? Out. Noble.
That's Van Dolen.
Yes. I think we've been saying Noble. We do
I've been saying
apologize.
Noble the whole first game.
That's
well,
okay,
so.
dude. Don't worry about it. We do apologize to Joe Von Dolen. He was a late addition to the rosters. It's not Noble.
And he's been actually doing really, really well, too.
Dude, he's a quality player.
Yeah.
Oh, and a
there's
shove from
a
behind.
Shove. Puck's going to be taken back. There's a backhand shot there by Wenzel. It's going to be wide right.
That's the interesting about the game of hockey. As long as they have possession of the puck, you're allowed to give them that shove from behind.
And Wenzel took another shot, and it's going to be on the right side.
Oh.
Puck's going to be over the net. Van Dolen's going to be there again. He's going to regain possession. They just keep getting other chances after chance after chance. Takes a shot. Puck's going to be dribbled right in front, and Lacey's going to stay there and keep the puck. There's 8 minutes, 24 seconds replay here, as this is going to be a number 9 with the shot. Backhand wide right, which is going to be from Wenzel.
No, Eddie Walters, my friend.
Eddie Walters, that was Wenzel.
My apologies. You said number 9 coming in.
No, number 16. That was my fault. It was number 16. My apologies. Number 16. But now, STP with the puck again. They saw Labatt Blue Line do all the work on the ends with a lot of possessions, a lot of time.
On a shove without possession. That was interesting. I guess they were calling a continuation from the shot.
STP coming in, looks for the shot, backhands it. Is there a putback?
No, Colin gets his glove onto it.
Colin has been absolutely phenomenal, and keeping this Labatt Blue Line lead. STP keep knocking on the door. They're only one goal down, trying to regain this tie, and at least get some momentum back on their side. With the face-off, it's gonna be redone. Someone went too early. STP keeps possession. Back out to Van Dolen. Up this left side. It's going to be Labatt Blue Line taking possession. Manchi, top goal scorer, is going to try to get around. And then what a save there by Lacey. He has some techers going on right there. He just absolutely did some crazy stuff to try to get around the keeper.
Did you just
broke
see
some ankles.
Mancy just out there with the stick handle? I mean, that was something straight out
back
of
around in
NHL.
front of net. And he misses again. What another save there by Lacey. That's 2 chances there by Manchi, and he missed both of them.
He's trying to be the top scorer of this tournament,
he's
man.
Get another chance here.
He's looking for it.
Here it comes. Blue Line keeping the pressure, as they've been doing all game. But it's going to be a regained possession there by STP. STP trying to get something going, and it's going to be taken away again by Misano. Then taking it away again by number 21, which is Steve Smith. Steve Smith tries to take it backhand. It's going to be saved by Colleen. And now Labatt Blue Line looks to go back towards their to STP's net, trying to get another goal here. That appeared to be a shot. It looked like it tried to be a pass. It's going to be falls back down to Teets. And that is going to be another goal. And guess who it is? It is Manchi. 6 goals of the tournament so far.
He's a monster.
He is a monster. That little trickled in a little bit. It took a little bit of deflection.
Literally just sets up camp right in front of the goalkeeper, waits to get the pass, and he just snipes it in, man.
And now he goes out to the bench and just says, "Yep, that's my goal."
That's my goal. Going to take a much-deserved rest here, as that's a 2-goal lead now. Labatt Blue Line have absolutely tombstoned this game as they flipped it up on its head.
And that's 2 goals a game.
They were just down by 1 goal,
Yes,
2-1, and now they have 3 unanswered goals.
And we're talking about depth when it comes into the third period. And I think that is a big reason why Labatt Blue Line is staying in this game, as STP still have some fight left in them. They're still trying to knock on the door, trying to get some goals back, try to lessen the deficit. But the depth of Labatt Blue Line is showing, and they just have to just keep putting goals onto the score to make a difference or make an impact, to show and make the other team scared when they play them.
Labatt Blue Line is going to be a problem for other teams. That is for sure. I mean, you talk about the depth, you talk about the goal scoring ability, the high activity on both offense and defense, the way that they control the puck, the way that they get these cross-ice passes. I mean, it's just their passing ratings got to be somewhere closer to 75, 80% maybe. for these last 2 periods. Oh, man.
Ooh, and that's gonna go across. Oh, and that just hit the player on the ground. But it goes Sidney Crosby. And now Austin Teets, one-on-one with the keeper. He's gonna take it around him. Another save there by Lacey. He has been absolutely on fire with the one-on-ones.
Lacey is livid that he has let up 4 goals in this one, and he's just been put in some compromised positions with it. But that time, a one-on-one, and he makes the best of it. Shows off his talent. Shout out Barnaby Jones.
And STP still keeping possession. 4 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. Still enough time to get 2 goals back. Tries to get around, and that's going to be collected by Colleen. And again, like I said, 4 minutes, 47 seconds left. Still have so much time to score. We saw 2 goals in 17 seconds yesterday.
Money Store just got it going.
As the replay is coming here, as this shot, I think, hits the player on the ground, as it does, that has to hurt so bad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there was a ton of equipment on the players, but that puck's got to be flying at over 100 miles an hour.
That has to. I would not want to take a puck
Especially a shot
like
like that. No, thank you.
As it's Van Doven, one-on-one with the keeper, gets around him, and that is Joe Van Dolen.
Another goal.
Another goal for the Labatt Blue Line. 5-2. 3-goal deficit now for STP. It's going to be hard to come back from this
When you
one.
play them, you have to just keep two players back with it. You know, I know you're trying to rush and get that goal, but their breakaway ability, look back at it, just the deke to the left. Ooh. And the finish, nailing it home.
One.
Well, that was almost offsides.
And STP gets the puck back. Another easy save there by Colleen. But as you just saw right there, the Blue Line still not stopping. They're not pushing the brakes yet. Trying to score more goals. Try to put an effort or an impact on this win. I can't even say that because there's still 4 minutes left.
Well, I'll tell you, I know there's 4 minutes left, but that time goes by pretty fast.
As STP still knocking on the door, but Colleen with another great save. As they did score, actually.
Nope, they scored. They counted
scored.
in. That got in there.
That went in there. And now it's only 5-3. There's 4 minutes still left. Only a 2-goal deficit. That sneaked in there.
They need to win this face-off. They need to crank up the pressure, and they need to get another look like they just did.
They need to get another goal really, really fast to keep the momentum on their side. As Van Doven looking to go in and keep the pressure. Great defense there by Liam Glass.
Van Dolen taking some contact there.
And this is going to be one-on-one keeper back over to number 21. And that was a great deflection there by number 18, Van Doven. As STP still trying to get some goals back, and Labatt Blue Line looking not to still drive the score up and try to get this win.
Well, the best way to secure that lead is to keep on building upon it. You know, you just gave back one. It's a 2-score game right now. There's short time with it, but if they could get one more, I mean, they'll crush their spirit.
And that could have been another call, but Van Dolen looking to drive in, puts it across, trying to get it to Walters. No one's there. Takes the shot, going to be deflected wide. And now STV on the break. That's going to be Ricardo Rodriguez. Puts it up to try to get the lines going, to get a new one out there. Blue Line regains possession. But battling in the neutral zone. STP takes it back, up the left wing, looking to cut it across. Puts it around net. And that puck's going to go back into the neutral zone. And got to reset. But it looks like Labatt Blue Line's going to take the puck back, but it's going to be a tripping penalty. And it looks like someone's going to head to the penalty box.
It might be.
Or it might be.
Could have been offsides.
Could have been offsides as well. That definitely could have been offsides.
And it will be offsides.
Yep, it was offsides.
You could have had a tripping there. I actually thought they were going to get Connor Varga on that one, but nonetheless.
Takes the shot. Going to be saved, an easy save by Lacey. Mancy puts the puck back across. No one's there. He's putting it inside. That's trying to get it to Masano. Puck's going to go over the net. And STP looking for a breakaway here. It's a 2-on-2. 19's tracking back. Just Bobby Peets. as STP still keeps possession. The pressure is still applied by Labatt Blue Line, even though they're up by 2 goals. With 2 minutes and 22 seconds left, leading 5-3 is Labatt Blue Line. As Labatt Blue Line looks to come up on a 3-on-3 attack, but players are tracking back behind. Takes the shot, gonna be fall right in front of the net, and that puck's gonna be wide from Asano. Manchi's there, and that is gonna be another save by Lacey.
Mancy almost
had another
coming
goal.
away with another one.
He loves just sitting in front of the net there. As the New Jersey, I don't know if we gave him a name.
Denzel Ward.
No, Denzel Ward. That's Denzel Ward. Looks to put it across over at Crosby. And that puck's going to be deflected wide by Colleen. And the Labatt Blue Line looks to get it out of their own end. STB takes possession back again. Looks to put it inside. No one's there. Puck goes wide. As Austin Teets just brings the puck up to reset the lines.
Short time here. I think that's going to be all she wrote with it, providing this last rush.
1 minute left. And there's Austin Teets. Teets takes back the possession for Labatt Blue Line. And again, Amanda Peets takes the puck back. Looks like STP Chiefs trying to get it back, but these guys, the Blue Line are still keeping pressure on this team, even though 44 seconds left on the clock. As STP looks to do one more possession, which not going to end very well.
Yeah, with 30 seconds here.
Another breakaway.
That's going to be
Zach
quenched,
Teets.
though. Good move.
So Deke around, tries to take the shot. As 16, Teets is going to take it, or Wenzel is going to take it, and that's going to be saved, deflected wide.
Yep, with 15 seconds, that's all she wrote. They're going to send one more in, though. Just trying to keep this pressure on to the last lick of this game.
Was going to go in, another save. As there's 3 seconds left.
2-1, that will do it. And your winner here, 5-3, Labatt Blue Line over STP. What a game, Thomas.
I know, and Labatt Blue Line went into it, I think, down 2-0 to open up the game, and now just came back from nowhere. I think scored, was it 5 unanswered? It was 5 unanswered.
I believe it was Labatt Blue Line, went up 1-0.
1-0.
STP equalized, then goes up 2-1, and then Labatt Blue Line will go on to equalize and then run away with it.
I think with 4 unanswered, I'm pretty sure. And then STP went up with the last goal there late, and with 4 minutes left in the third period. But again, I think Labatt Blue Line is the team to beat. The Money Store almost beat them too. They should have had that game won, and they let them come back to get the tie. And they are top.
They got youth on their side, man. They're fast. They're with it. I can understand why they call my man Jim Lacey Barnaby Jones with the silver fox look, man. I give him credit being out there, man. He has the reflexes of a 22-year-old.
Well, Labatt Blue Line, you got the Teets and Pete's connection going on.
Let's take a look at this replay coming back on it with it as you see STP with Steve Smith getting that goal. But it wouldn't be all sunshine and rainbows as they're celebrating there, as the pressure would get cranked up coming down the other way with it. But
here's the other goal. I think that's Crosby. Puts it across to Crosby, the other Crosby, and gets the goal. And this is where I think they went up 2-0, and that was Steve Smith as well. Crosby to Steve Smith, and they took going away from there.
But then you have it, Labatt Blue Line coming the other way. A little ricochet, no problem. I believe that was Wenzel putting that one back in there on the backhand.
And this is the second goal by Austin Teets comes up, puts it across over to Van Dolen, and Van Dolen hits that one across.
Keeping it up again. Just coming right across the face of the goal and dumping it off, and boom, back in the net.
Van Dolen once again with the little deke and backhand to put it in the back of the net.
Just too fast with it.
Too fast. He's been absolutely all over the ice, and he's been one of the key players there for Labatt Blue Line. And I think that's going to be it for me and Maz. Maz, you're coming back and calling 2 more games, if I'm not mistaken.
I
today.
did just have a switch off. I'm not quite sure what the schedule is. I was supposed to be scheduled for the 4:30 game, but I actually just traded that one off and took a later game. But nonetheless, I will be back.
You'll be back. You'll also be back for the championship.
Yep,
as
Sunday.
well.
I'm here all day.
You're there
I'm here
all
all
day.
weekend, man.
But next game up at 4:30, we've got Puck Around and Find Out in Money Store. And if you want to stay tuned for that, you sure can.
Vin and Gianna on that call?
I think it's Vin and Gianna on the call.
Should be a good one.
Should be a good game. But that's going to be it from me and Maz. Stay tuned for the next game. But we'll see you guys later.
Here on the Red Hawk Sports Network.
Here on the Red Sports Network.
And welcome everybody to the Red Hawks. Welcome everybody back to the Red Hawk Sports Network. We are so happy to have you here. We have a special guest. I am not Brandon Morazzo, and she is not Thomas Gaffney, but we have switched it up just a little bit. You saw Gianna yesterday, right?
No, this morning.
This morning. All right. So you saw Gianna this morning. You saw Maz yesterday. Now you get to see Vincent Picone and Gianna. And we have a special guest here today, Tyler Durham. Tyler, you are starring in the new movie that we have lined up to watch tonight. Do you want to talk a little bit about it?
100%. Thank you guys for having me. This rules. Yeah, no, I literally got here this morning for the tournament. Yeah, we're doing a screening at 9 tonight afterwards. So hopefully, everybody sticks around and hangs out and wants to watch it, and they can relate to it. That's kind of the whole vibe of the movie, is just being relatable to beer league.
And
That's awesome.
What were you doing in Vegas last night?
We went to the draft yesterday in Vegas at the Sphere, which is really crazy. It was the first
was it the
time.
Sphere?
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
it was the first time I'd been to Vegas as well. So it was a quick under 24-hour trip, but it was still fun. We had a great time.
That sounds
Great
really
time.
exciting. And so you went to celebrate the NHL draft, and now we're about to watch some
Heck yeah.
adult league hockey. And so, you want to tell us a little bit about the culture of this kind of environment that we get here?
I mean, yeah, basically, every adult league, every beer league, every men's league, things like that are pretty much, they go down the same. Like, especially looking out right now at the mismatched jerseys and all that, that always happens, which is hilarious. But yeah, no, this rink is really sweet too. Like, this is a pretty sweet spot. I like this. But yeah.
Maybe you guys can shoot the sequel.
Yeah,
again.
100%. Yeah, I feel like we'd have to. That sounds like a great idea. I know that Sean Shapiro, who plays the goalie in the movie, he said this was the first rink he actually ever skated at.
Really?
Yeah,
That's actually a really cool
fun
piece of
fact. I forgot about
history.
that. But yeah, I'm hoping to see some sweet goals and just some fun. Everybody's out here to have fun. We're here for a tournament and just to kick back and have a good time, right?
Absolutely. Well, Tyler will be with us for the entire call today, but we have Puck Around and Find Out against Money Store, which should be a very interesting game. Our boss, Stacy Gitlin.
Our boss.
Our
professor.
slash
leader.
my boss is out there tonight in what she thinks is going to be a close game. So cannot wait to see how much they can puck around and find out. But that she represents Money Store, and we will see what goes on as everyone will enter center ice, meeting up right now.
I'm excited. One of the best parts about beer league is the punny hockey names.
I absolutely love the team
You know what I mean?
names. They are so much fun.
They always hit. Like, even like people like Big Al, for instance, like the nicknames on the back, like those jerseys are sweet. What is Money? I didn't ask what Money Store was.
Money Store actually came from the original team.
Okay.
Was the original sponsor of the team was a mortgage lender called Money Store, and they had their name on the jerseys and everything. And then over the years, even though that guy didn't play anymore, they just kept the name for
That's
like
what's
the
up.
integrity of the history.
That's sick.
As we're outside now.
Speaking of Stacy Gitlin, there's number 27 off on
Captain
the
Big
left side,
Key.
I believe.
Pass down low. Shooting around.
That's a long stretch. That's not good there.
Shot again inside.
Whoa.
Never would I've ever thought we'd just be like watching our professor just like
I mean,
check
no.
people and like end up on the ground.
That's gotta be a weird dynamic.
But she has told us more than once that she does play
Yes.
beer league hockey. Maybe once, maybe twice.
I think only twice ever. We've never heard it more than that. But speaking of adult beer league hockey, I learned a little bit earlier that the games are typically 15-minute periods, but for this tournament they've adapted them to about 13. Tyler, are there any other rules that are a little bit different from Major League compared to this?
I was just gonna say, even we were just up in Denver doing a screening out there at a different tournament, a charity tournament, the Dog Bowl. It was really cool. But they actually changed their switch up to 2 periods, and I think they were 15-minute run clocks or something. So every tournament has its weird, you know, a little like dynamics, because obviously you want to get as much games in as you can, like, and guarantee teams, like, you know, if they're coming out here to, like, you know, be able to get their
Yeah,
plans
right?
on. But yeah, I mean, you know, typically 3 periods, 20-minute periods. Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice
Spicy.
shot
Bit of a
down
tackle
low.
over there.
Oh,
Okay.
and we're going off camera a little bit.
Guys, go to camera 2.
And then it's all serious.
Whoa.
Somebody's on the ground for puck around and find out, and I think it's the same for Money Store.
I mean, it wouldn't be a hockey game without a little bit of a tussle, right, Tyler?
Right off the rip, too. That's just, when I saw the goalie step out, I was like,
We're
"All right,
losing
this is
things
getting
everywhere."
spicy."
Wow. Well,
What a nice
That
start.
was-
What an electric start. That's gonna lead to some fun content here. I'm excited.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh.
Like Ben had mentioned a little bit earlier, Money Store's goal is to keep the game close. Obviously, they would be super happy with a tie. And you know, I asked Stacy earlier, like, hey, what's the game plan? What's the mindset? She just said, don't die, which is great advice, not just for hockey, but just life in general, I guess.
I feel like that's perfect advice, man.
And
It's
also, keep in mind, both these teams are coming off of a little bit of a long intermission. We had a break during the day. Everybody was outside enjoying the tailgate, so we might see some signs of a little bit of fatigue or food comas setting in. But for their
Absolutely.
sake, I really hope not, and we can keep the energy high heading into the rest of this game.
I wonder if they're trying to sort out. If they're giving him a 2 and a 10, are they throwing him? He's gonzo. He's out.
wow.
They threw him both.
Well, that is a loss of number 68.
Ooh. Wow.
Wow.
Whose name we do not have, but he is gone.
And then,
And then
did puck around
and
losing.
they did lose someone, and he has walked away.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Well, a close play ends up being
How
an
far is
all-out
the
brawl. Folks, we haven't even been playing for 2 minutes
No.
yet.
Oh,
Tyler, I
man.
think you joined a good
Wow.
game
Dude,
for sure today.
I think I'm bringing the energy. or something. I don't know.
Maybe a little bit of an inspiration for your sequel.
I'm bringing that Vegas heat, yeah.
Hey!
No, I mean, there is a couple parts in the movie, too, where I do have to take care of some business. Stick with me,
Oh,
you know.
very nice.
No
I like that
spoilers.
little teaser. Okay.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. All right, let's get it back going.
Honestly,
So
we
we're
still have
back?
A lot of hockey left to play this evening. This is still so early in this game. There's 2 games left,
Oh,
and
my goodness.
things are just heating up.
Money Store takes this one behind the net, but received by puck around. And back to Money Store. Here we go. The long pass to the side.
I believe that was Fisher.
Down low. Near the goal. Passed away. Pass was not intercepted. But luckily, Money Store is able to come out with this one.
Oh.
Again, behind the net. This is going to be a very physical game.
Yeah. Oh, can he get there? Good stick.
Bounce around. Puck around will regain possession here.
Back door wide open.
Money Store in the whites, puck around, and find out in the blacks.
I'm just going to say puck around because hockey is such a fast sport.
Yeah.
The minute I say puck around and find
read the
out,
whole
it's
essay
going to be
in
Money
the
Store.
Very, very true. I feel that. Get it to him. He's cutting for you. What?
A long pass. Intercept.
Ew.
That was
That
just
is
direct.
The wrong team, brother. What? Oh, I thought he was going to try a rap chance. He had it.
Shot down low.
You got to be strong on your
Nothing
stick.
there. Taken away. Puck around still has possession on this one.
Nice steal there by Money Store.
Down low on this one.
Delayed whistle.
Have you ever reffed any hockey in your life, or
No.
do you guys just play?
I have never reffed. I've had some buddies that do it. It's you gotta have some thick skin for sure.
Oh,
It's,
absolutely.
like, that's tough. I mean, how can you like be a ref and not get chirped at some point?
Especially, I mean,
Ooh.
in a
Ooh.
league like this,
Exactly.
everybody's an adult.
Correct.
It's not like you're dealing with little kids.
100%.
You know, at this age, we all have pretty big vocabulary, so I'm sure that the refs get a lot of that.
I have spent some time in the box or on suspensions
Really?
for ref-related issues, but that's for another.
Yeah,
that's for another day.
Different kind of
Grown up.
conversation.
Grown up since then.
Well, I don't know if you guys can see, but our guy Thomas Gaffney Jr. down there, who's wearing the helmet, that's where I was for our last game.
I'm so jealous.
And for
of
the
you.
3 penalties that I saw, heard some very fun words.
I was
Pass down to center.
talking earlier this morning about how like I would love to work that camera position
That
because you're
would be
just
so
in the
cool.
action. The helmet with the headset is such a sick look. Like you feel like an astronaut.
I feel like I saw a picture of it earlier when I woke up and was about to come here. I think it might have been you in the helmet or something.
You want to know what? That was our own Mike Kirk, who was here yesterday. But I
Oh.
was very... Oh, what a shot and a goal
Wow.
for Money Store. They cashed this one in easily.
No, buddy, that was puck around. That was a goal on Money Store.
They found out.
They found out.
They
They
did
found
find-
out for sure. And I puck around and find out. Did this morning too. They got on the board pretty early, and they really set the pace for the rest of the game. They had beat STP earlier today with a score of 6-0, which was pretty abnormal for this tournament. This tournament has been pretty close games. There were 2 ties for Money Store alone. I believe last night there was a game of 7-0.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Those are blowouts. No one wants to be on the opposite end of a beatdown like that. That's just so hard to continue playing, especially if you get up early and it's just like, I don't know, 4-0, something like that. Like, how do you rally?
Which do you prefer? Do you prefer the late games or do you prefer an
Yeah.
early morning game?
Oh, none of the beer leagues back home or anything like that have like early morning. Like, there's like a breakfast league, but it's like during the week. But like, majority of our games or the beer league games are later in the afternoon. But like, they could start at like 11 o'clock for sure.
And how long have you been playing beer league hockey?
So, I guess when I turned 18, so I'm 32 now,
Wow.
not a math guy. But I started playing ice hockey back home in Charleston when I was like 9 years old.
Okay.
And my brother was like 7, so obviously it was very niche.
I was gonna ask you,
Yeah.
like, what is the culture like down south surrounding hockey? Like, I mean, obviously it's very popular in colder climate
Of course.
states, but then like North
Yeah.
Carolina, South Carolina.
So it was really weird. Like our high school had a club hockey team.
Okay.
Like I played travel like forever. The College of Charleston where I went, they had a club hockey team as well.
Very nice.
So I got to, do all that stuff. But the hockey community in Charleston's so like tight knit. Like it is like very 1 or 2 degrees of separation of somebody that you know or know of. So everybody's really cool for the most part. There's not really too many people that are outstandingly like annoying or anything. Like everybody's pretty chill.
That's really good to know. You know,
Like-
the community that exists here. It was really fun to go out earlier today and see the tailgate and see
Yeah.
everybody interacting.
Yeah, I
the
mean-
jerseys hanging up.
'Cause that's like one of the best parts. Like after the game, like go grab a beer at the bar. Because our rink back home, they have a bar and stuff. So like
Oh, that's awesome.
it's really easy to kill some time there after a game. But yeah, Charleston hockey is, it's weird. Like a lot of people, like we have a minor league team, and all that. But like the Hurricanes are still in North Carolina, so I try to make it up there at least like 5 games a season.
Okay,
So
that's
that's
very
nice.
cool. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that support.
That's my team. I love
Aw.
the Canes. Even though we went to the draft last night, and they legit had like the 27th pick, and we waited just for it, and they
Wow.
traded it at the last minute.
No.
Didn't even get to see him make a
Oh
pick.
no.
Classic. It was so funny.
Have they picked yet, or is this still
Ugh.
ongoing currently?
I don't even know.
Any
I think
updates?
it's in like the second or third. I honestly have not.
Have you seen
Absolutely.
any of the other picks for the Hurricanes? Are you happy
No,
with it?
I haven't looked. Oh, well, I haven't seen really much anything. I think we're just trying to figure out who we're gonna sign and keep, which a lot of people are on contract years, and it's tough.
Is there anyone from this game here you would send to the Hurricanes?
I mean, whoever sniped that, I think it was 7 or whatever, for puck around. I mean, that was a nice little shot right there.
I believe that was Andrew Menace. He was quite the player in the first game of the first game that they played today too. I believe he had scored like 2 or 3 of their goals.
I was just about that. Like, is there like a forerunner for like, you know, who has the most points? Like, do they keep track of that, or like?
You know, there is a stats website, but I have not
Oh,
been able to
no.
get it to work all day.
That's
It would be really
classic.
nice.
Ooh.
Now
What
taking
numbers?
it up the ice, Fisher,
Ooh.
and recepted
And
by
McConnell.
Money Store's number 10. Shot just a little off there.
You gotta hit the net if you wanted to go in, though. That's the thing.
Other side. Back and forth here. Back to center ice.
There is 4 people on the side of the ice. That they need to spread out a little bit. Come on, guys. Like, oh,
Shot down low, no good. Pass out.
Now, I do have a question, but I think it might, like, I'll give it to you now, and then you'll, like, think on it throughout the game.
Cool.
But I wanted to know if there was a difference in playing style that you've noticed, like, regionally. Like, are you seeing anything out here that's, like, that's just, like, super weird, and they're probably only doing that in Jersey compared to what you see in Charleston?
No, that is a really interesting question, to be completely
Oh my God,
honest.
thank
like,
you.
for real. Wow. I mean,
Shot down low.
I gotta think on that one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
No need to
That's
answer now.
great.
We still
That's
got a
great.
lot of hockey left, and I would honestly love to hear your
Oh,
thoughts. I
man.
mean, you've had some really good tips for the teams out there thus
Yeah.
far.
Wow. I mean, it's really, I'd say like a good, like a short version is like, you know, like just the different skill levels. Like, say, like, you know, like if this guy, I don't know who 7 is, but like that jersey makes me think that he's a good player. So
That,
it's
I
just.
believe, is Stevens Institute of Technology's hockey
Got it.
team.
I think that like that's kind of what I look for. I mean, which is a bad way to like judge hockey players
Really?
on their
Okay.
style.
No, so like in a
their
league like
gear
this,
and-
you see the uniform, you see the gear.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
that makes sense, though.
But like, it's really. I mean, I feel like that's not nice to say, but like, it's definitely something you notice and pick up on.
I also believe he has the C.
Yep. That.
Yep.
Yeah. And if usually like all the stuff is pretty matching, then they got it
They're
together
pretty
usually.
legit.
Yeah.
I am a fan of Money Store's uniforms.
Oh, me too. Yeah, they're cool.
And I wanted to ask you guys, so all the teams today brought their lights and darks. Okay, Professor Gillen!
Whoa.
Professor
Maybe getting a
Gillen.
little chippy out there. I
Even on the
remember-
ice, she's always talking. She's always got it.
I
She's
remember-
got something to tell everybody out
Yeah,
there.
and she does not care about size. She will put you in your place.
I love
Now, as Money Store has got a nice takeaway here.
As we said several times today, I believe that guy is actually like 6'4" on skates, and it was said so many times this morning too. And it took me a second to register it. It was like the middle of the game. I said to Max, I was like, "Damn, that guy is really tall."
He's
I was
tall.
like, "Holy crap!"
That's what you were saying
Okay.
about the lights and the darks. Like that's pretty rare. Like a lot of
Really?
Yeah.
For leagues to have
Oh, yeah.
multiple colorways of their uniforms?
100. Yeah, I've never.
Okay.
I mean, that's awesome. Like, that's really cool. I've never. Yeah, usually you get like one really crappy jersey and with a bad logo, but yeah, if you got 2 jerseys and options, that's sick.
Like these are very legit. Like
No, for sure.
I worked in the intramural department
Mhm.
on our campus rec, and like some teams came with like DIY T-shirts, but like I don't think I've ever seen organized sports as together as this hockey league. Like
Sure.
everybody looks so legit. Like the logos are like
Yep.
actually very well designed.
I agree. I completely agree with that.
Yeah,
And hockey jerseys are just so cool. You can do so many things with them.
they really are. I really have to start incorporating that into my wardrobe, guys.
That's sick. I love it.
I mean, like we were
Puck
talking about
around?
the merch. Like, I'll plug
Yeah.
your merch right now.
Yeah.
This hat is awesome.
Yeah.
I would totally buy some of Polly's Pies merchandise. And if you don't know what Polly's Pies is, you guys should definitely check out the late game. If you are not here yet, you should totally come over. There's going to be a drive-in movie later tonight at 9. And totally come check that out. Get to meet Tyler,
Yeah.
get to hang out with the crew.
It's gonna be fun.
Again, that tailgate is still popping. We're selling some merch. And of course, you get to watch these awesome teams that you've been following along with all day, live and in flesh.
Exactly. And a very close game with 30 seconds left in the first period. That last shot was by Jack Fisher, the 28-year-old. 4 years of experience in JV hockey.
Very nice. Vin, did your town have a hockey team?
We did have a hockey team. I mean, like, we have our high school hockey team. Yeah. That's about it.
Okay.
But
Was it popular? Were there
absolutely not. But one of my good friends was a huge hockey fan. Our Roxbury is more known for baseball, sadly.
Okay.
Did you have a big hockey team at your high
So
school?
our high school, I went to J.P. Stevens High School in Edison. Edison has 2 high schools, and
Oh my
they
goodness.
had one team. It was called Edison Hockey, I believe, but Metuchen High School played there, Edison High played there, and J.P. Stevens played for it. And they actually were co-ed, which was really cool.
Wow,
I had a couple friends that were girls playing hockey.
Yes.
And they were versing all guys, and I remember talking to Professor Gitlin or Stacy earlier. It still feels kind of weird just like calling her Stacy like out and about, but we were talking earlier, and she was telling me that this was originally a men's league, but they have so many women that wanted to compete that it just became adult league.
cool.
And I believe there is a women's league that does run out of this rink. I think they're called the Quarry Cats, if I'm correct. Yes. And Stacy actually joined this team through their free agency pool. So this league is
Wow.
legit. They have free agency and everything. Yeah.
Is free agency a usual thing in
Nah, so there's some leagues that like there have been like leagues in the past back home, and I think they still do it, where like you like literally get drafted. Like,
Really?
there's like
Oh.
the captain of the team, and they'll like all sit down at the Ice Palace and like look at a sheet and like draft people. I've never
is your
had
rink
it.
called the Ice Palace?
Oh, yeah, the
That
Ice
is an
Palace.
awesome
Yeah,
name
yeah.
for a
Sorry.
rink. Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
The Carolina Ice Palace. Shout
Oh,
out. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's yeah. I've been skating there since I was 9 years old. We
Wow.
have 2 sheets. The producer of the movie, Jeffrey M. Zucker, his family actually owns it.
That
So
is
we got to,
very cool.
shoot it there, the movie and stuff for the 15 days. Yeah, and like I said, it's 2 sheets. They used to have like a skate park and stuff. Like they had arcades. Like we used to have like travel teams that all had their own locker rooms and things like that. Like
Wow.
it's a nice
That
Wow.
does
place.
sound like quite the palace.
It is for sure. And then the bar is the penalty box, obviously.
Oh, that is an awesome name for that. That is so sick.
Well, as we start period number 2, puck around and find out. Still leads 1-0 while Money Store still looking for their first goal of the day.
I think one's coming.
You gotta hope.
Yeah.
I think
Who do
one's
we
coming.
think? Who do we think?
I'm rooting.
Well,
I would love to
I
see
like that
Stacy
pass,
score.
I do that.
The shot.
Lord.
Ooh. Nice save by Money Store's goalie.
Yeah, they really let you get
Things
physical
are,
out
yeah,
here.
things are getting pretty rough against the wall. Honestly, I don't feel like a lot of the games had big moments like
Mhm.
that. But I mean, we saw the way this one started
Yeah.
2 minutes in. Ooh, wow.
Oh, they're gonna call. Yeah, that's a trip for sure.
Now, Tyler, I know you've only just met me and Gianna, but
I feel like we're pretty close already. I think it's
yes, we're
cool.
bonding a lot with one period of hockey behind us now. Do you think that we would do good on the ice?
I don't. Yeah, you guys have been watching
Wow.
this all day. You kidding me?
Gianna's reaction is the same reaction that I would have.
What you guys had to? What? I feel like you could.
My-
At least get a
my-
goal, go get an assist.
My athletic experience lies in soccer
No,
and
heck yeah.
boxing, and I
Oh.
feel like those are 2 really good things to have to back me out there in this kind of environment.
I mean, before I started playing ice hockey, it was travel soccer and stuff, and
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of that, I don't know, kind of like just the tactics and the knowing where everybody's gonna be, like that kind of like helped me out. I feel like getting into hockey was
Yeah.
through playing soccer.
Well, we had an RHSN event during the second half of the year where Stacy let us come out on the rink and we were bonding on the ice and all that. And after she told me I was the most improved at skating. But I felt,
Congratulations.
well, I went from falling like 4 times in the first couple minutes to like 3 times in the last.
So proud of you, Vin.
Improved. Yeah, but you want to know what? Brandon Morazzo didn't even get on the ice. And I know he would have won as that shot's off the mark, down low. And a nice save by Mandarazzo, goalie for puck around. I apologize for Charlie Hood for Money Store, who's actually on the Devil's Ice crew.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's very cool.
Really cool. Wedges, skate. They're doing a good job of like just setting up in zone and keeping it in. But I mean, one power.
Puck around, working outside, switching sides, shot down low but off the mark.
Things are getting pretty gritty out there. But the refs are giving them a lot of space.
That-
Is this normal
that's
time?
what
What
I
are our thoughts?
I was gonna comment on that when I was watching, like when I said it when they were down there. Like it really is dependent on like how much leeway they want to give. Like they're definitely being lenient for how physical they could be. I like it though. I'm here for it.
Do you think that is there typically a change in the style of officiating as you head closer into the playoff situation? Like, do things get tighter? Do they allow them a little bit more room?
I think like in my opinion, I think it gets a little more loose like towards like playoffs and stuff
Really?
like that. Like because you don't want to determine somebody's season on a 50-50 call. Like
True,
if,
very
you know
true.
what I mean? Like yeah, I feel like they tend to put the whistle away a little bit.
Ooh.
Interesting. Now, you told us that in the movie you've gotten into some chippy situations,
Yes.
but in real life, has there ever been any situations that got a little out of hand?
Oh yeah. Many times. I've been known to be a hothead on the teams and things of that nature.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
No, playing high school and like travel and stuff, like one of my favorite parts, because like it was full check. Like, that's, I mean, being able to just lay into somebody is
Yeah, if you can, why wouldn't you?
exactly. So yeah, I've been in some instances.
It happens.
It happens.
It's healthy.
I think, honestly, at one point or another, like, the majority of the Poly's Pie team had been suspended in real life.
Oh,
Like, no joke.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, wow.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're pretty colorful.
Well, you bring the aggression.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
what you like to see.
Heck yeah. I mean,
I think it means you're passionate.
Yes.
exactly.
We always know passion definitely prevails here.
Is that from something?
They
No
call,
idea.
yeah, they call that.
Thought of it on the go.
He just got slapped.
Still 1-0 puck around with the lead here. Money Store has not been able to break away. Some close instances, but nothing out of the ordinary for puck around.
Very true. Once again, I think, it started to set in for puck around that they were able to get more numbers on the board at this point in the game earlier today. And now seeing the kind of defense and obstacle that Money Store is, you can tell they're hungry, and you can also tell Money Store is hungry too.
Yeah, they're gonna pull off these penalties for real though. They want to get back in it.
Minute 40 left on the penalty. Working down low. Taken away by Money Store.
I mean, that's how you kill a penalty right there. Nobody wanted to go touch him. Like you just got to eat 20 seconds for nothing. Oh, I think he did it by himself. That's a nice pass there.
Shot down low, off the mark. Now, I'm interested to know from you, Tyler, because I played baseball in high school, and I always kind of tried to replicate my game off of a certain player.
Ooh,
Now,
that's a good question.
in hockey, was there ever a player that you kind of tried to look at
Yeah, I mean, it's so weird, like, now. Like, I don't think there's a current one that I try to emulate or anything. But I'd say, like, back in the day, like, it was more, like, shorter players, because I'm not the tallest person in the world. So, like, Maxime Finneganov, like, he was really, really good, and I liked him a lot. Like, Marty St. Louis, like, just old, littler players that could still get it done and, like, you know, hold their own and, like, just not get tossed around. Like, that's what I always like to see. Like, the
That's
little guys.
Professor Gitlin.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, everybody right now, I'd say they want to emulate whatever Connor McDavid's doing. I mean, even though he came up short. But
Yeah.
it was tough to see that, but I feel any other way on it. Hurricanes are not so bad than me.
I know our own. He's not here today. He actually just graduated, but one of our guys, Connor Cuban, is a huge Florida fan, and I saw him. He loves all Florida sports, and the Panthers. He has a hockey show on campus, and the Panthers are like his favorite team.
Yeah.
So I saw him when they lost the 3-0 lead, and it was going to Game 7 like 2 days before. And he's always a happy guy. I said, Connor, are you gonna be okay if they don't win this one? And he goes, I'm actually gonna cry, Vincent. It is not like it's not gonna be okay for me
Well, I'm
whatsoever.
so glad we didn't have to see our friend cry.
No. I was definitely bummed because you love to see the 3-0 comebacks just for anybody in sports, but
That, I mean, if Florida would have lost that game, that would have been the biggest heartbreak. To, like, be up 3-0 and get it taken from you. Because one of my buddies back home, shout out Nick, he's a big Florida Panthers fan too. And I tried not to talk to him before Game 7 just because I know how I would be if I was in that situation. And I would just be a nervous absolute wreck. Like, no one wants to.
I really love that. Like, when people are so passionate about sports, but I really love when people can dial back and and know, like, I know you're really upset about this one thing, so we're not even gonna joke about it.
That's my favorite part of, like, my friend group is, like, they know when to not. Like, no matter what team it is, like, because we love every football, hockey, baseball. I love watching all of it. So, like, we definitely know our boundaries with each other. And
Some of my friends and I have rules, like, literally in place for the sake of our friendship. Like, I'm a Giants fan, and one of my close friends is an Eagles fan, and that is really not a fun combination during the football season. And we tried to watch a conference game together once, and it was very bad. And we decided that we were never doing this together ever again, or we could not just like we would not be okay.
No, we've definitely made, like, rules within our friend group. Like, one's the 2-minute rule for like a hockey game on TV, because, you know, somebody's TV is usually delayed, so I'll get the text like, oh, crazy goal, and then it's like, oh, wait, it's not even happening.
Right.
So we have that good one.
That's very smart.
And then we don't, like, if it's a big game, we don't watch it together. Like, if we have different, if it's
Like, if
two
your
fan bases,
teams are going
exactly,
against each other,
we
yeah.
do not hang out.
shot down low for Money Store. Actually, while we were talking, Puck Around scored their second goal and extends the lead to 2-0.
Wow.
This one on the podcast?
Well, they lost the puck there, so we were sent back to center ice.
We have to have a bit of a shift change.
Oh, it's offsides. Oh, it's definitely offsides. I don't know why I'm getting that.
Working around. Now, we were talking to Stacy for a little bit prior to the game, and she said all she's looking for is a tie here.
Yeah.
Puck Around, definitely bringing their A game today.
Yeah, you can tell they have the extra step.
Mm-hmm. Puck Around, down low, taken away by Money Store. Shot, no good. Nice block again by Mandarazzo. Oh, little slide there. Dime is looking for a dime right now. Stevens working on the inner half. Passes to the outer. Wow. Threading the needle. Off the mark for a second. Lofted there. Oh.
Oh, another one. There you go.
Here you go. Here's the replay of that shot by Big Al that just goes off the mark. Big Al. I love to hear that name.
Wow. I know we had mentioned it earlier, Tyler. I know you said like the nicknames are a really big part of a league like this. Do you have a fun nickname?
I do not.
What about any of your favorites? Any fun nicknames that are like, oh, that's the best?
So, I'll take this one. Got me wrapped up in my brain right now. I'm trying to think of.
Oh my God, should I do this full time?
Yeah, for real.
Gianna, I think you'd be very good at this.
No way.
So, I mean, with our Polly's Pie team on the late game, actually every one of us is a different pie name on the back.
That's fun.
Really?
Oh my gosh, wait, so what are you?
Yeah, wait, which one are
I
you?
was pecan.
Okay. Is that like your
That's what I
favorite pie?
chose. Yeah, I don't really like baked fruit, so
Oh,
it's like
All
kind
right.
of the ones that I could.
And the shot down low, and that's another goal
Wow.
for Puck Around. This one for number 2.
Yeah, we made a huge list of just so many pies.
Yeah.
And everybody just like got to choose basically what they wanted.
Very cool. That's a lot
I
of fun.
apologize. That's
What would you choose?
number 27, the attack, Matthew Kapanak.
If I had to pick a pie name or like just a hockey name, a pie name,
Yeah, for the Polly's
I might go like apple or apple crumble. I
That's
think.
so Apple is the main character.
Oh, wow.
Okay. If you guys stay tuned, I believe we do have Elizabeth Berry for you. And you'll see a little bit more of Polly's Pies in action if you stick with us here on Red Hawk Sports Production.
Have to give a big shout out to our control room team today. We got Thomas
Gaffney Jr. out
Thomas
there.
Gaffney Jr. is doing amazing down low. And then we have Jason Accarella and Ryan Tullio. I think he's doing probably the least amount of work back there is Ryan Tullio.
He said he loves you.
Yeah, he's a big fan of me.
Yeah.
We joke, we love each other.
Yeah.
And Steven's
Big family
working
back
down low.
here.
Uh,
I'm so glad that you're having fun.
Yeah,
This is
Yeah.
awesome.
Tyler, I don't know. I know you couldn't hear what Ryan did say to me, but he did use a little bit of that hockey, colorful
Yes,
language
that
that we
big
all love.
vocabulary we were talking about.
Puck Around now has a 3-0 lead. Still 2 minutes left in the period. You got to put something on the board. And
Throwing pucks at net, honestly, something's gonna go in.
the weather outside is nice and springy right now and all April-ish, but it is definitely not April Easter egg kind of zeros. You never heard of the Easter egg for a zero?
Yes.
Ah. Maz would slap me in the back of the head if I said
I
that.
was gonna say like, I love the random weather report in the middle of the game.
One time, Maz and I were doing a game, and it was a blowout for
Yeah.
sure. Not working in our favor, but he was just like bringing out the best puns he could,
Really?
and I was. And anytime I said a bad pun, like
He does get upset about those.
he would punch me in the arm,
I
and
have
like
received my fair share of like dirty looks from him for puns. I hit Max with one earlier. There's this team STP, and they're a family of 5. All of them the last name Glass. So he was saying like the Glass members, and I was like, I guess you could say they're Glassmates. And there was some silence after that.
Maz would like call me out on air, which was like the most embarrassing thing.
He doesn't
Listen,
hold back.
yes.
If he hates your joke, like he will say it.
If you ever had a mentor, Tyler, for like that was probably a little bit too rough And it didn't need to be that rough because he got you ready no matter what.
Right.
That was Maz for me this year.
Is there
that
a
was just
character like that in the late game?
Exactly. Is there a character that's like just very loud?
Not on our team, I would say.
I'm waiting for that door to fly.
Yeah,
when you
I'm
get
waiting
hit.
for it.
I would say, I mean, Kevin in the movie, he plays Kevin as Kevin. We all play each other. We all play our names more or less for the sake of that. But he tries to be the funny guy, so he goes above and beyond to try and tell like jokes, but nothing lands ever, which is genuinely him in real life.
I was going to
Yes.
ask you, like, you had mentioned this earlier that you guys play yourselves. Is there a big difference between movie Tyler and real life Tyler? No, he's the same. Tyler.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
What about some of the other teammates? Any big character exaggeration?
So, well, I'd
Or
say
without spoiler. I know it's hard. We
it's-
want to talk about it, but like we don't want to give it all away.
Yeah, like I don't know, my brother's in it, and he's like, you know, we hang out, like me, him, and Kevin are like really close in real life. So like, me and Kevin have never seen Kevin, which is crazy, which is weird. But
That would not happen in real life.
It would not happen in real life. But it's like so easy just to make fun of him or just like tell him to pipe down and like. Yeah, and then there's other guys on the team like Proton, like he's like the most like overly friendly, like outgoing personality in the world, like the nicest dude. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their own little quirks about them, so that makes it fun. Like everybody gets along, like in real life, we all get along with each other. Like we wouldn't have been hanging out for this long if we didn't like each other. Or yeah.
Your guys' team sounds a lot like ours.
And as the second period comes to a close, hold on. 3-0 here. Puck Around has their lead. Money Store looking to cash something out here.
Ooh, I like that one.
Get something working. Thank you. Thank you.
Tyler, if you were on that side of the rink right now, what would you be telling each team?
Honestly, if I'm Money Store, you gotta stay out of the box. Like they had what, like 3 or 4 penalties that period. You gotta stay out of the box. You gotta get something going. Hopefully, once you get one, it seems to open up. You know, let the floodgates open.
Okay.
So like, just put a body in front of the net, throw it on, like try to get a tip. And then if I'm Puck Around, I'm, you know, keep up the pressure. You can't play scared. You can't play like you have a 3-0 lead right now. Like you gotta stay on them, or you're gonna let them back into it so fast.
Interesting.
That was really great advice, and honestly, I'm really looking forward to what the rest of the game has in store.
Me too.
I believe that we have.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
I can't tell from the like body language from over there is just not.
Right.
Doesn't look that great right now.
No.
Like I don't know like you know the goalie's personality or anything, but nobody's really going over to him and like giving him like you know just like a tap on the pads or something. Like he's kind of just. But also I don't know the dynamic. Maybe he doesn't want that. Like maybe because
Very
goalies
true.
are very quirky. Like
Yeah.
they're the most interesting people in the world.
What are some personality types that you might find in a league like this?
I mean, you're always gonna find like somebody that wants to like welcome you into this. Like, because I lived up in North Carolina for a little bit, and I had to find a completely new like beer league team and stuff like that. So that's super awkward, and like that's also basically the premise of the movie. Like, the director Jeff Tyner, like he moved up to Denver and he had to join a new beer league hockey team. So like, you know, making friends in your 30s and stuff like that is tough. But you know, usually hockey teams are like very welcoming and like you'll know immediately like if you want to hang out and play with these guys or if you don't. Like no one wants to do that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think everybody can say they've definitely been around a team or a group of people that they like hanging out with, and it's just so much healthier than hanging out with someone that's just
Oh yeah, for sure.
down bad.
Definitely had to make some cuts on some teams and stuff like that.
Really.
Yeah. people aren't getting along or like things like that. You can't keep that dynamic. That's not good for anybody.
Now,
I really like that. Like you guys do prioritize the emotional like health and like sanity of a team.
Oh, yeah.
It's very important to playing, especially because sports are as much mental as they are physical.
Mental health,
And it's
number
really
one.
nice that it's a priority even in like more recreational, fun situations.
Exactly. Like, there's definitely like, cause back home at the Ice Palace, like there's probably like 5 different leagues or divisions and stuff, like varying skill levels. So like, obviously like the really good people are up here and they know that. Like, and then like the people that aren't as good and slower, like they play where they need to more or less, and no one's like out there like hot dogging it. So like, get like a really good guy like on a very lower team, like because they'll also just get called out and get taken out of the league and get like put up to the higher league. More or less. Wide open.
So there's a lot of regulation that goes into it. I really didn't realize.
Like, I think they've been doing like sometimes they'll do like not like a tryout, but they'll make you just like go out there and pick up and stuff. Like if you're a new person and you just moved to Charleston and they don't know and you pick up out here like your hockey background, like you just go skate and then they're like, all right, you're in this league, you're in this league, things like that. But like over time it seems like they need to be pushed to a higher one. They try to make it fair, which is the best way to like. No one wants to just go get smoked every game. Like that's not
fair
fun.
enough.
And that's like another thing about this tournament. There's been a lot of variety. There have been teams that have said like we weren't supposed to win and we tied and that was great.
That's
And
cool. I like that.
like a lot of the games were close. So like it's really nice that these teams aren't getting smoked and that there's been a lot of diversity in the outcomes of these matches.
You want close games. You want close games. Unless it's my team.
Unless it's your team, you want a blowout. Absolutely, I get that.
Shot inside there for Money Store. Trying to get something working now. Big Al takes this one away.
Ooh.
Get in there, Big Al, but
Jake
taken around
Lombardo went to challenge that.
by Puck around. Lone shot. Alan Menace. Lights out.
2-0 and he chose to shoot.
Maybe a little bit selfish of a play there. You can see this shot. Oh, see this shot. And he doesn't even try to go in any corners. He just goes straight away.
Or even like a fake pass. Like, get the shot, the other ball, like, he saw it the whole way.
I mean, you did give that advice earlier that you just got to get in front of the net and shoot it, but I think you meant that for Money Store, not necessarily puck around.
Nope.
Speaking of Money Store taking a shot,
That was the best chance.
Oh,
So far,
no breaks here from Money Store.
that was a good shot. They need to pick up that loose chain in front of the net.
oh, I like that one. Look at you,
Look at
Tyler's gonna
Tyler's
give
got
us a
puns
pun.
too.
No.
Everybody's getting in on the pun fun.
If you're not doing puns,
What are you doing? And this is, like you said, this is the
This is
spot
the
for
perfect-
it.
this is
is
the
the place
environment
to
for
be.
try out all the new material. Yes. This is
Yes. You could use some of these on the late game
Oh
press
yeah,
tour, you know.
100%. Yeah, we're actually, this is kind of like pause for it. Well, not like a pause. Like we've still been doing events and things like that. But I mean, it's basically we're gonna get like go and like even harder like once hockey starts again. So like
Absolutely.
September, October, like we still have Boston on our list. I know we're going to Canada once the movie gets available in Canada.
Very cool.
There's been some hoops and things that come through. But yeah,
The
we're
Canadians.
yeah. I still want to do LA again.
Them and their syrup.
It's been fun. It's been a lot of traveling
That
too.
is very cool. Have you traveled a lot before this, or is this kind of giving you the opportunity to
I
see
used
some
to.
places?
I would try to go somewhere like once a year by myself. But like, I mean, shoot, with the movie we did Jersey, Chicago, Minnesota, Denver, back to Chicago, then just Denver again, then Vegas. We didn't have one, and then here we are.
Wow,
Jersey
that's
again.
very cool.
So this is going to be kind of a nerdy question coming from like my family, because we always have state competitions to see how many states you've gone to. So on this tour, how many states have you gone to? And now, how does this add to your total?
How are you doing the Picone family
Exactly.
state competition?
For stat-wise, I've been to 48 states.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm missing.
You just need Alaska and Hawaii?
No,
What?
Hawaii is my favorite.
No, that's weird.
I've never been to Idaho.
Alaska and Idaho?
Alaska and Idaho are my two missing states.
I could not have put money on that combination.
No. But it's always a great conversation starter. All right. So tell me a little bit about yourself. How many states have you been to? I've been to 48. If you're keeping track, that's 96%.
Wow, look at you. We got a statistician up here.
I feel like
Are you counting Jersey?
Jersey is one of the 50 states. So.
I mean, yeah, but is it traveling if you live there?
Well, you got to go to, like, Thomas Gaffney Jr. down there. I know, Tom, if you can hear me, I'm on the mic, so I hope you can hear. There you go. He can hear me. Thomas Gaffney Jr. lives down in South Jersey, in a town called Deptford. So when I go down to travel to see
give
him,
them his address too.
give him Deptford a little shout out. So when I go to visit him, I count it as traveling. I went down.
South Jersey's like a different state, honestly.
It basically is. I mean, they have Wawas. Quick Check is what we go to up here. Yeah, when Gaffney comes up, that's his travel. He travels for 10 months of the year here at Montclair State.
He traveled to come here today and this weekend.
I
and
know.
he's been such a key player of the team. So we're so grateful that he has traveled from his foreign state of South Jersey.
Look, he's trying to argue with us down there. And another.
No. That was McInnes.
And another has been tossed, and
Gitlin.
Gitlin will
Gitlin
hit
in the box.
penalty box.
Oh no, McInnes is still in.
Someone else did walk off though, for Money Store.
You can't let this guy dangle around everybody. He literally is by himself, just moving.
Shot down low. Shot down low, puck around, working around. And Money Store is going to flick this one up. Yeah, seriously.
There's like back at the rink back home. There's like a gap in between, like kind of like like how like those would be open.
Okay.
So like if a puck like flips and goes through, like sometimes they won't call it.
You just play it?
Really?
That's pretty fun, actually.
It's really weird, but it's I mean just a weird little quirk about it.
Do you guys, now, me and Maz have announced hockey games before for high school, but it's a weird situation because the court is outside. Do you usually play on like
cool.
courts inside?
Oh.
No. Let's not. Just because it's different doesn't mean it's cool. All right. It is freezing cold in the winter, and they put it. They have like tarp rolled up, and that's where we sit on like rolled up tarp in the corner, and it's really
They're
cold.
giving you the first
And
class treatment over
yeah.
there.
So probably one of the big reasons that Luke Sirianni is not here is because we announce games out there, and he's always like freezing cold. So, but do you usually play on indoor courts? Have you ever?
Yeah. I've never played on an outdoor.
Really?
I've never skated on a pond. I've never played on an outdoor rink.
Really?
We but my dad actually, like when we were growing up, we had a 2-car garage, and he bought synthetic ice for us, for me and my brother,
cool.
so we could just go shoot around, and we had buddies come over, and like we could fit like 3 people on there. It was pretty sweet.
That sounds nice.
Free Stacy. She's out. She's out. the beast is unleashed.
All right, fresh bodies.
Unleash the beast.
No, not when they just freed Stacy.
I know, right?
Damn.
Straight to the bench.
But
5 minutes left here.
So, in the vein of conversation of like you've never skated on a pond or outdoors or anything like that, do you have like a hockey bucket list of like things that you would love to do with the sport, or like fields that are like a must travel to, or I mean, not a field for you, but like,
gotcha.
yeah, like anything like that, like.
I like to, I mean, honestly, any city, anytime we're traveling or something like that, like, I'll try to find a game, like NHL game or minor league or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I just like seeing different rinks, honestly, and like, we went to the World Cup of Hockey in Toronto in 2016.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
So that was awesome. They're about to do it, I think, maybe, I don't remember the dates on it, but they're doing like a Four Nations face-off that they just announced at the draft, like the first 6 players for like each team. But it's only 4 teams. It's not going to be 8 like the World Cup was. But hopefully we get to go to that. That'll be exciting. Interesting. Ooh, almost snuck in.
Do you have any, like, I feel like everybody always has a fun story about just something unique that they've seen in the game. Has there been anything unique that, you know, really, that you want the public to know?
What do the people need to know?
Give the people what they want, Tyler.
I mean, I can't tell the main story for sure. I'm not on there. But yeah, no. I mean, I think my favorite thing that like I've done hockey-wise or like I've seen was our high school, right? We had like we were predominantly like a really good football team. Hockey, no one knew we had a club team. No one knew anything. So in South Carolina, there was probably like 12 to 14 teams, like 7 upstate and 7 down. So we'd have a tournament and all that. And in 2010, we ended up winning the state and got to go to Chicago to go play nationals.
That sounds awesome.
Just as a tiny, small school from North Charleston, South Carolina. Like,
That's really big.
with like the likes of
Ooh,
we
there
going
were
again?
fists,
We going
fists
again?
flying.
And now you can see him on camera here. We missed it last time, but right in front of the goal.
That's funny.
Professor
Good dude.
Gitlin just trying to hold everyone tight. Big Al looks like he will be going to the box, as he will. Big Al again. Big Al and Stevens both finding themselves.
As Adrian Bacrinus.
Yeah, awesome.
Ooh.
Pretty hard to do.
I'm not-
Looks like the goalie's calling to take the family.
Yeah, they better get a control on this game or it's gonna get might get ugly with what, 3:09 left?
3:09 left. 3-0 in favor of Puck Around.
Goal a minute. Just for the tie.
Have you ever played in like a big comeback? Have you ever seen 3 goals in 3
In
minutes
3 minutes.
to tie it?
It's been a while.
It's been a while. All
Nothing
right.
nothing that sticks out in my head, I don't think.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't even know like a good like come from behind like hockey memory, if I'm being completely honest. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Just kidding, I almost let something slip.
Ooh. I mean, we could see one here. We don't know.
That's true. I mean, Professor Gitlin working on her home ice. You know the fans want to see the
Right,
comeback here.
yeah.
That's true.
They've been waiting for something big.
Gotta give the people what they want.
Exactly.
I wanna see it. Let's get that tie.
Professor Gitlin did say she was looking for a tie.
That's
Right.
fine. Whatever.
A tie would
That's
make
cool.
Money Store happy.
Tie's point. Oh, so I'm guessing if they tie, they don't do shootouts or overtime or anything.
No,
Okay,
not in
got
these
you, got
games.
you.
No,
We've
no, no.
actually had, I believe, Money Store alone has had 2 ties.
Yes.
I
I think
And
those
I
are
think
the-
that might be the
so-
same for
yes.
the whole tournament.
Okay.
There's been 2 ties the whole tournament.
They are 1-0-2 on the
Yes.
year so far, on the season so far.
So I'm not sure if those rules will change as the tournament advances,
Yeah.
if they'll do that for
True.
playoffs and try to keep things a bit tighter.
Yeah, 'cause you gotta break that tie.
Yeah, that matters.
Not inside, but nice block by Hood.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I was saying. Puck around, just keep them cut. Oh, not there. Throw it away loose.
Ooh, I think that was like a 3-on-1 situation there.
I didn't think it went both sides, but hey, that's all I'm not around.
Now, Tyler, I know we've only had you on for 3 periods of hockey. Well, 3 periods minus 1 minute and 6 seconds. We've seen a lot of players in professional sports that when they retire, they've moved to the broadcasting side.
Oh.
You've done a fantastic job today.
You really have. This has been a fun booth. I've
literally
enjoyed
never
this.
done this before.
Could we potentially see you in
I'd be
the booth soon?
That would be sick. I
That
mean,
would be
honestly,
awesome.
like in Denver, I got to watch one of the other guys from the movie do it. I think he was doing, I don't know if he was doing color or, oh wow. Oh my god. Hang on. No, cut me off. That was, that is spicy. No, I needed that. I needed to see what was happening. It looked like somebody that got tossed walked back up to the boards and like was chirping at the ref. This has been an eventful game.
Gitlin has some words for her team. All right.
Jump right over his stick.
Wow. We're hearing from our control room right now that they also don't know what was going on, but they think it may be something with the clocks. A lot of voices talking right now. Thomas has something to say if he wants to say it. All right.
There has been a recurring theme of the clock not exactly mirroring the calls and not really keeping up with what was actually going on the ice. So it potentially could have been that because there was a situation last night where it really did. It could have changed the outcome of the game. But
Oh, what a toe drag. No shot.
Now, Gianna, you were here yesterday. Did you see any games that came
I
down?
actually was not. You keep saying
sorry.
that.
I know.
I
I'm
got
so
here
sorry.
this morning.
I am so sorry. But you were here before me. So
Okay. All right.
My
So
eyes,
hit me.
that's
What-
yesterday.
what's the?
when I
It's
get
been a
here,
long day.
that's when the party starts. That's basically what I'm trying to say. We all know that everybody here was waiting for me and Maz to get here.
Absolutely. What
Tom
can I
got
say?
here 2 hours early just so he could
was so
know
excited.
when I get here.
He needed front row seats for that. Yeah.
He actually did text me this morning, when are you getting here?
Yeah.
When are you and Maz getting here? So one of us is the party. It sounds like, missed there. 9 seconds on the clock, 8, 7, looks like Money Store is going to come out with this one in the last 3 seconds, 3 goals, or not. That'll be ball game.
I mean, that's what they say. It only takes a second to score a goal, but
Well,
a long call.
Money Store could not puck around, nor could they find out.
They did
as
find
they lose
out
this
indeed.
one, 3-0.
Hopefully, a pretty chill handshake line. Nothing crazy.
Yes, no fights here,
No
especially
fights.
as there is a kid on the ice.
Exactly.
Let's keep
That's
it
the
PG
coach
for-
right there. You
That's
don't
the
want to
coach.
mess up in
I
front
was
of the
gonna
coach.
ask, I've always seen the coaches, but there's no coaches out here today. No coaches?
No, I mean,
All
some,
right.
some teams might do it for, like, I've seen teams do it, like, for fun, like, before, just to be funny, to have one of their buddies that doesn't play hockey at all just to, like, hang out.
Yeah.
So, like, that's hilarious. But, like, normally not. Yeah, it's very, like, abnormal to have, like, a coach. I don't think I've ever had that situation. Oh, that was a tough one.
You can see the kid or manager
Yeah.
of of Money Store maybe has some words for his team
Oh, yeah.
on how to stay in the game for
He's
game number
about
dose.
to rip these guys in
Yeah,
the
seriously.
locker room. They're gonna get a taste
He needs an
of
apple
his
juice, some crackers, and a fair game next time out on the ice. And that is a fact. Maybe some matching jerseys, too.
Yeah.
But the jerseys look really nice. I mean, we were talking about jerseys earlier with you, Tyler.
I like the, yeah, I like their logo. I like the, like, two colored shoulders.
And you want to know what?
Clean.
I do like Money Store's jerseys, and I feel like people would come against Puck Around and find out about how they tape on their numbers. But I kind of think it matches the team name.
I think I do. I can get behind that.
Thank
did
you.
not notice
Thank
that
you.
at all until you just said that.
It was in the earlier games. Some of the numbers were like just straight up peeling off.
I saw like a lot of people have tape numbers because I was gonna comment on that, but like I mean that is a cool dynamic. That's a different move. I like it. I'm here for it. That's wild.
Well, a close game for sure here at the Red Hawk Sports Network for Puck Around and Find Out and Money Store. Tyler, for your first game broadcasting, just give us your thoughts. How did you like it?
It was a great. I mean, yeah. I was gonna say it was a great game, but you know, I mean, the score didn't really reflect that. I mean, it was great. It was great to watch. I mean, why you got a nice little scuffle right there, like less than 2 minutes in, some chippiness. I mean, everybody wants to see that, like, to an extent. But you know, everybody seemed like they were having a good time. I mean, 3-0's not the worst. At least they didn't get, you know, absolutely beat down. It doesn't seem like, you know, they were too down on themselves. And I'm sure they're just going to go hang out and grab some beers and have, you know, just have some fun in the parking lot.
Absolutely,
That's
they
what it's all
will.
That's what you would hope.
They're totally gonna do that, and we're gonna do a little bit of hanging out now because we have a trailer to debut for you guys. So, without further ado, the trailer for the late game.
Anybody? No? All right. Hey, remember, you're my best friends. I love you guys.
Okay.
Totally.
You guys remember Riley? He's gonna sub for us tonight. I'm John. That's Nick over there. And this rude ginger here, that's Kevin. So who are we playing tonight?
Young Genos. It's a bunch of these young try-hard turds.
Are they good?
I mean, they're really good.
Yep. See ya. I'm too rusty and out of shape for this.
Dude, who cares? I mean, it's an 11 p.m. beer league game. We'll be fine.
Yes. 15 miles, boys. 4 straight losses to them. Not tonight.
I mean, everyone here is using this game as an escape. Just try to have fun.
Hey, look at me, I scored a freaking goal.
Kevin earlier came up to me and he was like, oh my God, Sandy, you're like Gretzky too.
Come on, boys, I'm heating up. You got any allergies?
It is a long journey, but it will be worth it.
If you say so.
Uppercut!
So, you having fun yet?
STP against Menace to Sobriety. Welcome, everybody, to the RHSN broadcast, our final game of the day. We've had a couple great ones, eh?
You're lying.
Oh, yes, well, our final game.
No. We're doing the last one. I made the decision for us.
Well, we have 2 more games, but we have the same broadcast for, the same broadcast for broadcasters for both games. For this one, we have Menace to Sobriety.
The best name in the entire tourney.
Very fun name in the gray. And STP, which is in the white. Are
you good?
We'll be ready. Yeah,
you just zoned out there, buddy.
Sorry. You want to know it? Well, we have a great game for you today. As the last game ended 3-0, looking for a little bit closer of a game here today.
I'm very upset that I missed out on the extracurricular activities that happened on the ice. My game didn't have any.
Maz was asleep, but he is well awake for this one.
That's what it's about, man. I was on my break. What do you want from me? I wasn't even supposed to be on this game. I switched.
Yeah, because you like me so much is what you're trying to say.
Oh, yes, you know.
Oh, this is going to be confusing. All right, number 23 and number 91 are now on the ice. We are still going here. 0-0. Menace to Sobriety will take this one away, but stopped for just a moment by STP. And now coming through the lane is number 91.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe there's some puck around and find out players filling in for the Menace to Sobriety squad right now. I love it. Just trying to get back on the ice. They just played a game. Are you serious?
Well, we have one player who's just wearing, 2 players that are just wearing black T-shirts.
That's what 3.
No, but Joe
Black
Henley,
91.
91. Oh no, never mind. I apologize. Number 23 is Alan Morency, and number 91 is Joe Henley. As for the guy with no number, no idea who you are, but I hope you're having a great day.
Oh,
and
that's
we're
the sound of
excited
a
to
name.
announce you. What are you thinking, Matt?
He looks like a Sam.
Sam Hutchinson.
Hutchinson it is.
All right.
Sammy Hutch.
Hutchinson will hit the bench.
Look at Karop out there trying to just get any poke check he can to try to free up that puck as they are looking for goals, and they need it.
That one's off the mark. A close shot, but nothing in their favor for this one for Menace to Sobriety.
Then where else would you rather be on a Saturday night?
Oh, my goodness. Well, I'd love to be driving around my Nissan Altima, which I love.
Well, you just
so
crashed
much.
that. Speaking of a crash, puck coming in and crashing into the goalie. That's a save.
Yes, exactly.
Are you eating robbed pizza right now?
So, if you're outside of
MSU
if you're
arena.
outside of MSU ice rink and you own pizza,
we apologize.
I'm just going to tell you one thing.
Vince stole your pizza.
Close the trunk, man. Come on.
Anyway, back to the action. Vin just walked in. He walked in. They said, "Oh, it's a tailgate. Oh, we're sharing, right, Vin? What did you bring to share besides your voice?"
I brought optimism and character.
And a little bit of splash of hope. Speaking of hope, Menace to Sobriety hoping that they can pull out the win in this one. They've had a rough showing, but I think this could be the game for them. I see new unis for them and what we're accustomed to. I like the gray with the, I guess that's tan. Yeah, the gray tan with the red accent. It's a good look for them. They got the best name in the entire tourney, and I'm rooting for them here, man. But I want to shout out the Glass family. Shout out my man Bill Glass. SCP.
This is a PG broadcast.
Yeah, I know. I'm just shouting out.
No.
How can it be PG? They're Menace to Sobriety. That's at least PG-13 as a name.
No.
Yes.
No.
Anyway, I'm shouting out Bill Glass.
Okay.
All right, with a G.
Bill Glass with a G.
Bill Glass for giving me the nicknames of STP.
Bill Glass is actually one of the only members on your sheet that doesn't have any facts about him.
Bill Glass gave me facts about other people besides himself. Didn't give himself a nickname, so I'm calling him El Capitan.
Well, Chris Crosby drops his gloves. He needs to re-knot his shorts.
That's not where I want to see the gloves dropped like that. You know, he's got a wardrobe malfunction. We're gonna drop the gloves. Let's drop the gloves. I'm just kidding. Let's keep it.
Wow.
Keep it hockey. But you know what? Fighting isn't hockey. It happens.
It does happen. And
It's my
very
favorite part
fun.
of the sport.
Exactly.
I've been to hockey games and a boxing match broke out.
I was at a hockey game with you when you were announcing for Carney hockey a while back with
K-Nass.
Ooh, nice save there, although it did not look very stable. Lucky to get that one out. STP playing defense here against Hutchinson.
Ooh, that one scooped
off
up into
the
the air.
mark. I apologize. That is Joe Henley.
Henley could have hit that one off a ricochet off the down. Is that a...
Oh, I thought it said
Whoa.
Menace on the back.
No, that's Morancy.
Morancy.
Yes.
Now, no shout-outs here, sadly, for Menace to Sobriety, who did not give Maz any information.
Shout out for the name, though.
Yeah, no, it's very cool. If you had a beer league hockey, what would your name be?
Menace 3 Sobriety. Anyway, STP coming back the other way, a.k.a. Team Glass. I don't know. First off, I wouldn't have a beer league hockey team because, unlike these people, I'm not talented.
Well,
I can't ice skate. I have no clue how they do this. I can't push off with the left.
No,
I can only push off the right.
I can only do that too, but fun story here.
They're skating backwards, figure skating. They got sticks. There's hand-eye coordination all over the ice. I can't do this.
Our professor, Stacy Gitlin.
Yep. My former
posted-
professor.
Former professor for Mass.
I graduated. I got my degree. We're still waiting on it, Montclair.
But
I heard
guys,
it's been in the mail for 8 weeks.
if you stick around for game number 10 on this tournament, when me and Maz are calling it, you will see Maz unleash his year 5 schedule for Montclair State University.
Yeah, you thought year 5
I know you want to
schedule.
see it.
Yeah, good one, buddy.
Well, when Maz's professor was Stacy Gitlin, she hosted an event here at the MSU ice rink, and I got on the ice. I don't really know how to ice skate. Maz, scaredy cat, watched me from outside.
I don't need bruises, man. But listen, we're still tied up at 0 apiece. SDP and Menace to Sobriety. And dude, I gotta say, both of these jerseys, these are clean. I love this. I think the only thing I wish Menace to Sobriety had like an actual like beer can on like the logo. You know?
Well, I think their whole point is that they're sober.
No, they're a menace to sobriety. They're anything but sober. I mean, they're sober now playing, but like afterwards, I'm sure at the tailgate they're having a good time. Like that's, you really needed me to explain that. Like, dude, you know, some days you're like the smartest kid at Montclair State, and then you show your true colors. I'm Vin, and I have no clue what I'm doing anymore. This kid's an intern. He's in charge over at WMFC Radio. He hosts multiple podcasts. How? How have you made it this far?
I have no idea. We're still trying to figure it out here at the Red Hawk Sports Network.
Speaking of still trying to figure it out, both of these teams still trying to figure out a goal.
Try and get something to work here. Do we have anyone manning our camera down there on this lucky day?
Oh,
we have J-Nack.
J-Nack, Jason
Wow.
Nacarella. We got alumni all over the place. This is what it's all about here.
If you are lucky enough to see where camera 2 is, you'll see somebody wearing a Adidas hoodie with a hockey cap on. That is our own J-Nack.
I'm telling you right now, though, if our return monitor keeps on going on the fritz, I think I'm going to pass out. Oh, the shot across the face of the goal. No good.
Nothing there. Menace to Sobriety will take it away. They'll throw it down the ice.
Look, they threw it. They hit it with a stick.
Oh, wow. I'm Maz, and I know everything. Maz is actually...
Go ahead. Okay, older than dirt. I got it.
He is
Father
older.
times my father.
I was not going to say that. I was going to say...
You're going to say something old.
Maz is going home after this. He's going to watch Jeopardy.
It's Saturday night. Jeopardy's not on. Good
No
try.
way.
Yeah. That would
Maz
be
is
true.
gonna download.
I do watch Jeopardy.
Watch his downloaded episode. Fun story.
I don't download episodes. I don't
definitely
even know how to download.
Well, that's why you're on. But
They do call me Unc. Oh, slap
Oh.
shot coming. Howard Rister could have been a slap shot with the sound of it. Trying to hit a one-timer right in front of the net. No good. And look at STP coming down. They got the numbers 3-on-2. I'm supposed to be doing color, but Vin, I got you. No problem. Feel free to take over at any time and actually do your job for once.
Wow, that is Russ. STP outside. Curtis Ratner, a.k.a. The Rat.
The Rat.
How do you think he got that name?
His last name's Ratner. I don't really think it was that creative. It's not like
I
Tony
think he
Mano,
works in the
a.k.a. Nipple.
Well, we'll have to ask him about that one. For
How
sure.
about P90X for my man Craig Gibbons? I think he's definitely like a stamina monster.
Stamina monster.
Yeah.
All right.
Or my favorite player, Taylor Brinston, the tank. She lays out everybody.
What would be your nickname?
I don't know. I don't think. Would I get one?
Yeah.
It'd probably be like the mouth, because I just can't stop talking.
Nah, you'd be like...
I would definitely be talking all the smack out there, even though I'd be the worst player on the ice.
I'd call you the polar bear.
The polar bear.
The polar bear.
Yeah?
I'd be wanted popular.
I don't think I'm tall enough to be deemed that right now. 5'6".
Polar bear.
Not growing anymore.
What's like a cub? Cub polar bear.
The cub? I think they're just called cubs. It's still a bear. Just because it's a polar bear doesn't mean it's not a cub, you fuck.
No, but it would be like a cub polar. Polar cub.
I have no clue what you're talking about right now, Vin. What would your nickname be?
I'd be wine and pottery.
I mean, I do heard that you do enjoy the wine and pottery that the
It's true.
Roxbury has to offer, but hey, whatever.
It's got some great wine.
I heard it's very relieving. But,
pottery.
oh, and a shot on there!
Just off the mark on that one.
Ugh.
Nice block by John Rusmano.
Rusamano.
You don't know if I said it right or wrong.
It's absolutely Rusamano. I've been calling 3 of his games so far.
And in those 3 games...
Did you reach out to coaches and get names? I don't think so.
There's no way to prove that I did
Thank
it.
you. Thank you. Vin, where's your call sheet? Thank you.
Well, I was waiting for our very own Pat Duffy to come up and give me it, but
Well,
sadly
this
he
is
was
not in
absent today.
affiliation with the campus necessarily. This is with the ice arena. Thank
Ice
you.
rink, please.
Oh.
Not good at
No, we're in an arena. There's stands. The ice rink is what they're playing on right now.
Yes.
This is in affiliation with the arena.
I refuse to say that you are right on this claim.
I know I'm right. You're mad that I'm right. You're mad that I win every argument with you. And speaking of winning, Menace to Sobriety just want the puck back and a shot and a slip, and we're good. 0-0.
That one definitely hit Craig Morancini in the foot.
Moranci? Are you talking about my man Moranci?
Moranci.
Good God. I apologize to the teams out here. My man's just butchering names. Dude, you owe the pizza guy like $8.
I seriously think I took 10 slices.
Then that would be 10. I think it's $2 a slice. It was a good pizza. It looked good.
Well, here's a little history lesson for everybody.
You're a kleptomaniac? No, I'm joking, of course.
Basically what happened was...
See, what had happened was I smelled the pizza, I saw the pizza, I took the pizza, I ate the pizza.
It's true. Was it in the trunk of somebody's car? Yes.
Was it open?
Was it open? No. Did I open the box? Yes. Were there pizza slices in the box that were already taken? Absolutely. It wasn't like I was the first person. Trust me, I'm a gavone.
Anyway, back to the hockey, please. For the love. And we just have bodies hitting the ice left and right. And, man, I'll tell you, it's got to be hard. Skating alone is just hard, but I can't even imagine trying to skate between sticks and ice blades and pucks flying around. And both teams having trouble getting some offense really working. I mean, they're getting the possessions, Vin, but they're just having trouble keeping it in their zones right now. STP forcing the turnover, trying to go 1-on-3. You might want to pass that one up, though, buddy. And he does.
Outside there. I like the idea that STP is working with, but no goals up till yet. I mean, Matt, how long do you think it takes until we see something go through.
Providing that there's 17 seconds remaining here in period number 1, I'm going to take an educated guess and say not until the second period.
Well, that's just a shame. Looking for some early action.
Oh, but you know what? I have seen a team score with half a second left, so maybe it could happen. But not this time, as that will be the end of period number 1 here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. Day 2 of For the Kids tournament. And man, you're one of the kids this tournament's actually for. What does it feel like to have this be put on for you?
Well, first of all, you got to give a shout out to Red Hawk Sports Network for putting a grandpa and a kid on the broadcast together. I think
evolution before your very eyes.
Evolution. We're missing one generation here, but we don't need them. Maz fills out both the charts.
Are you calling me the past and the present?
No, I'm calling you both the future and the future.
No, thank you. Well, the future's looking bright, so hopefully.
You want to know when?
0-0, Menace to Sobriety and STP gridlocked right now. We've seen a couple of good shots, some decent passing going out there, some high-quality moves. Vin, what would it take for you to learn how to play hockey?
Honestly, I've always adored hockey players. I think it's a tough sport to play. It's an insanely tough sport to play, and I've never had the.
Hockey is the hardest sport. I'm laughing right now because I'm picturing you in this gear.
Oh my
struggling.
goodness!
I saw your ice skating the last time. It was pretty good, but
no, it's
the
not
speed that they're going at to see you on that ice. The only thing that would be funnier is me on that ice. We'd be going nowhere. I'd make it down to the other side before the period end, but I wouldn't make it back.
Oh my goodness! I mean, I think if you put us on a team, it'd be schmucks and some. Schmucks and some. It'd be really something. Though, I think hockey is insanely tough, and I can never play. You ever seen The Water Boy with the Water Boy?
Yeah,
Adam Sandler, and how he doesn't look right in that gear? That'd be
Bobby Boucher.
Bobby Boucher.
Some high quality H2O.
You got to get that H2O.
It's very important, and especially you burn so much calories playing this game. That's why you see so many line changes come in and unlimited subs, because it literally burns more calories, I believe, than any other sport.
And the big thing is, it's I'm pretty sure hockey and swimming have to be the two sports that are you can go as much as you can, and you'll never know that you're getting tired because you're freezing in here.
Yep.
And you're in the water, so you're refreshed in swimming. So when you have a good manager, subbing out is big. Although there are no managers here, which I learned out from Tyler Durham, but that kid was on the ice last night.
I don't know.
Really giving everybody.
Menace to Sobriety taking over possession, a 4-on-3 in favor of the defense. I guess it should have been a 3-on-4.
And you want to, to this point in the game, if you've been watching the Red Hawk Sports Network, if you've been watching the Red Hawk Sports Network for this game and the game prior, you see a huge difference in the amount of penalties that we've seen. Nobody's been sent to the box yet.
Nope.
And we have seen.
Well, you know what? I think that all the heat just got used up in that last game.
I think so.
Two teams that it's surprising that happened too for me, because they literally play on the same team together. The two founding members of Puck Around and Find Out are also on the Money Store during the regular season.
How is that even possible?
Because I don't want to put anybody on the spot, but the two of them did not know, thought that they already had a full roster. They were like, oh, we can put a team together and let's get more teams involved. So there you have it. That's how Puck Around and Find Out came to be. Shout out my man Victor Beck Hansen.
Yes, we forgot to give him a big shout.
Yeah, I know you did. Even though I told you, you guys are ungrateful. That's why you have the great notes in front of you when they play. Bums.
I mean, it's true. Maz is right. We would not be
For
here
the record,
without
I was
him.
calling you a bum, not Puck Around and Find Out.
Wow.
They're the number one team right now.
They're
in the rankings.
amazing. But everybody who's been broadcasting today, including Maz, all bums.
I'll tell you right now, everybody that broadcasted today cannot hold a candle to my man Campbell.
Yeah, I didn't get to see Campbell yesterday. How's he doing?
No, dude, he's doing fantastic. Living it up at MLB right now and giving good hockey knowledge as he always does. But I appreciate everybody. They're just not Campbell.
We are not Campbell.
We never will be.
No, I've been hearing this for a year now. I'll never be Campbell.
Nobody will ever be Campbell. Campbell is a free spirit. You're just not.
Am I a blank slate team?
You are a blank slate. You can create whatever you want. And speaking of trying to create, Menace to Sobriety trying to get back on the attack, but it's going to be STP taking over the possession.
Maz, if you were on the ice right now, what are some strategies that you would be using to score a goal? Besides just pray.
I think verbal distraction.
Verbal distraction.
Yeah, I'd be telling them that they
Ooh.
stink, even though that was a great deke and a nice shot. Coming in there, coming back around with the STP. Backhander! Goal!
Timothy Downs on that one.
A.K.A. Timmy Styles.
Putting the little snaz on that one. For sure, for the 1-0 lead.
The Cedar Grove, New Jersey native. He played college hockey. He plays college hockey at St. Thomas Aquinas in New York.
Big Cedar Grove guy.
Doug Grove.
Go.
Wonder how many like groves that are like famous from there. You think like, Grover? Or something like Cedar Grove?
Ah, look at that. That was a good one.
Thank
That was a good one. Pass out. STP working, slipping for a second there. Menace to Sobriety. And STP will regain possession on this one.
Oh, that is a beautiful pass. Good shot. And rims out.
Shot. Ooh. Nothing there.
Good save. Coming. As I believe that was Rusamano. Holding strong with it. And I'll tell you, I don't know what has changed for Menace to Sobriety, but even though they are currently down 1-0, their defense has looked the best that it's been.
Seriously. What do you mean by that? Because you were announcing the other games. I just said seriously.
It's just that you saw Rusamano take a lot of shots one-on-one in the previous games. Now a lot more guys on the team are getting back. They're playing good defense. There's better chemistry with it.
Interesting.
Oh!
You like to see it. And a nice save once again, this time by STP and their goalie, Jim Lansing.
I'm wondering if the different jerseys just throw them off a bit, where it's like everybody in white with red and blue accents is on STP, but then you have like a red jersey, a black jersey, these awesome gray and tan jerseys with red trim, where it's just like you're looking around, it's like it feels like you're really more outnumbered than you really are.
That's very true. And STP, despite the one wearing the DePaul, I believe, if I'm reading that correctly from across, the DePaul.
Oh, slap shot coming in too high. Cleanup crew can't figure it out.
Everybody's
close,
wearing
though.
the same shirt on that other team.
Oh no, here's a deadly breakaway coming. Oh, look at the wow.
Whoa.
Oh, and a big crash into the boards there. Got to give to Rusamano just getting a stick in there to break up the shot. That hurt. I heard that hit from here.
I felt that hit from here.
Oh, good God.
Big Chris is going to need to hit the bench on that one.
Somebody get Big Chris a little icy hot out there, man. That one stung. But Big Chris shook it off, man. He looks like he's not even phased.
And here we go once again. Another
Chloe Glass.
Now, Maz, you were talking about the Glass family earlier.
Oh, yeah. There's 5 of them.
There's 5 of them, and they all play on the same team?
Yeah. But we got, you ready? I can go down the list for you right now. We have Aiden Glass, a.k.a. The Booski. We have Chloe Glass, a.k.a. Woodstock. We have Bill Glass, El Capitan. We have Liam Glass, a.k.a. The Bean. And Christian Glass, a.k.a. Jobs.
Jobs. Have you ever done Jobs workouts? Anyway.
I don't even know what that is.
They're like the
weights?
dumbbells and like that.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, is it the shake weight? Like, what are you doing right
No.
now?
It works your tries.
So you're saying that he's got good tries? That's probably where it came from.
Maybe.
I wasn't sure what it meant. But why not? Oh, shot coming in. That one just wide, I believe, from Will Phillips.
All right, I'm gonna make a call. Maz is taking play-by-play.
No, you got it right now.
What are you talking about?
Go ahead, keep it up.
All right, STP.
As Curtis Ratner comes into the show. Nah, you good. Go ahead, bro.
Shot coming in. Nothing there. take it away.
Look at the defense coming. There's Christian Veronis, Big Chris. Starts a one-man breakaway, but couldn't do nothing with it then.
Just take it, Matt.
No, you got it.
All right, Menace to Sobriety again working on their backside. Trying to get it out of their zone. STP working hard to keep it there. Glass working around. SPTP will retain. Oh. You think we're going to see any Michigans here today? You know the Michigan where you put the puck on your stick and just look it in?
Oh, is that what that's called?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that. That's a cool move.
Very cool.
I would like to see it. I thought it was just like a lacrosse play.
No, well, it's always on your stick when it's in the cross.
Yeah, but like, I thought that like lacrosse move. I don't know what it's called. Michigan. Isn't that like a Wolverine or a Spartan?
Michigan?
Yeah, Michigan University.
I don't know
Michigan
why
State.
it's called Michigan.
I know.
Actually, I did. I watched a essay in Professor Andon's class about
Why
it.
it's called?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, dude. Montclair State, these classes, they're phenomenal because I've learned so much things about sports I never even knew.
Yeah, it's true. But you want to know what? Let's give credit where credit's due. It's also due to Maz, who constantly questions you if you know sports.
What are you saying?
You have done that multiple times.
What?
As STP retains it here. The shot way wide on that one. Now working around number 86, Glass once again.
It's good stick work. Two defenders. Couldn't get through three, though.
Third time's a charm. Flicks that one away.
Possible breakaway, but good recovery from the defense.
Now, am I missing something or...
Nine in
is...
red is with Menace to Sobriety.
Okay, because I was just going to... All right.
I know. It's messing me up too, buddy.
Well, that is a mistake that we had. They knew the game plan. They knew what they were doing.
I mean, listen, they got better IQs than me on this ice because I'm having trouble every time that the red 9 gets on of who they're playing for, but it's absolutely for Menace to Sobriety. But you would just assume because of the red with the more red, that would be it.
Coming in, and a good block, and a save for the goalie, Jim Lance. I apologize for the goalie, Rusamana.
Oh, we're going to have the face-off down here again as we look back at the replay. Rusamano doing a great job of keeping these shots out.
Still 4 minutes on the clock.
I'm still confused about my questioning statement. What were you talking about?
Which one?
So that I question everything.
You do question us. Then you don't know baseball.
I never said that.
Then you don't know football.
I might have said that. You have no clue what you're talking about.
All right. Tell me this. Who is John Madden?
That's definitely never been it. All right, SCB fighting for their own buck right now.
Trying to work it around. Shot coming in. Another save by Rusamano. 3 minutes left here, and with Menace to Sobriety with a 1-0 lead. 3 minutes left in the period as we are almost set to go to the final period of today's game. Still a game after this. We'll see the... Oh, Matt, what is this word?
Oh, it's Labatt. Sorry. I want to apologize to Labatt Blue Line. When it got sent to me, I've seen multiple writings with Labattaglia, and that's not it. It's Labatt. Labatt Blue Line. So I don't know where Labattaglia came from.
But it's Labatt.
It's Labatt, as in, like Molson Ice. Oh. It's a Canadian beer brand.
Oh, okay. That's very nice.
Labatt Blue.
Very nice.
For a beer league hockey. That's cool. I'm more of a Molson Ice guy.
And we'll see puck around and final.
Oh, puck around on the fast break, Vin!
Puck around's not playing right now. Menace to Sobriety and STP.
Dude, the black jersey. It was a black jersey. That's not my fault. It's not my fault. They are killing me right now. This is a broadcaster's worst nightmare. But this is the fun that we're having here on For the Kids tournament. And I'll tell you right now, STP might as well just be soccer players. The way that they use their skate to trap the puck.
This has been like the third or fourth time.
As we are in the crease right now, everybody poking it and jabbing at it. Cannot get it free, though.
Nothing working right there.
Nothing.
Hopefully something works soon.
1-0,
for either of these
2:10
teams.
remaining here in period number 2.
Exactly. Can you see STP working anything with their Leon Messi skills?
I think they could, actually. And I just... hold on 1 second. Keep talking. I got to go talk to our producer.
All right. Well, Maz is having trouble with his old eyes and the screen. All right, so we just want to let you guys know, if you're watching, Menace to Sobriety does not have a goal. It is STP with the goal. Our producers know this. They cannot fix it due to it's not
No,
our
they
job.
can fix it. They can definitely fix it.
All right, well, they should fix it soon.
No, they're going to. It's okay. 1:39. We'll have it fixed before period number 3.
Thank you, Ryan Tulio. Hope you're doing good, bud.
Even though you say that he doesn't do any work.
Oh, we love to play games here at the Red Hot Sports.
Oh, you got that right. Hey, we play many games. You can check out. Is Jeopardy coming back? Are you going to be the host of the Jeopardy show now?
I hope to. I want to be the host.
There should be an alumni episode.
Alumni episode, we'll bring back Anthony Cafone, Matt Boucher, and Ryan White from Florida.
Yeah, don't bring me back. I'll win.
We don't need you back. You can get negative 50 points again?
I overcame the odds. Didn't mean to. I'm sorry that I'm just good with general knowledge.
But you're not. That's what we got. It was in the negatives by so much. 50 seconds left on the clock here in period number 2 with STP leading Menace to Sobriety.
I won both games I was on.
You won the entire tournament?
No, I just won the 2 games I was on.
Well, but you played our game and then you played the final, right?
Oh, I think I did win the tournament. Oops.
You beat the coaches and players that are lovely.
I didn't beat the coaches. I went against 2 interns.
Okay.
And then 2 fabulous athletes.
Which athletes? You don't remember. You
I
don't remember
what
your
sport they
victims.
play. I remember.
What sports did they play?
Volleyball and football.
Okay. All right.
Listen,
Well-
we have 200 plus athletes on this campus.
And we know all of them by name. Although Maz has seemed to have forgotten them in the 2 months that he's been gone.
Well, the roster's changed. What do you want from me?
I don't know.
Shot coming in again, missing. We got a hockey game to call here, buddy.
STP working outside, bringing it to the other side, to the close side. And that'll be the end of period number 2. And this one, STP leads 1-0. Menace to Sobriety down 0. 1-0. You're going into period number 3. We hope you're having fun here at the Red Hawk Sports Network. Again, I've been Vincent Pacone, if you're looking for the guy that stole your pizza. And he's been Brandon Morazzo, who's my accomplice.
Oh, no. No. Have you ever heard of Stockholm Syndrome? I had no part of this. You just came up with like, "Man, I have pizza for you." I was like, "Oh, yay, pizza. Oh, by the way, this may or may not be okay. I'm not really sure."
He ate it anyways.
You were told that as I was mid-slice. What was I going to do? Go bring him back half his slice? Are you kidding me?
Again, I apologize. And if you want your Gatorade back, got a quarter gun.
You are the worst person. And it's always the nicest people that are just criminals.
You want to know why I'm such a bad person? Because I hang around you guys too much.
Has nothing to do with me. Do not put that on me.
It's
I'm
not
a
you.
good person.
It's Ryan Tulio.
Ryan
Nah,
Tulio.
I'm just kidding.
Listen,
I love
we still have a lot of hockey left to be played
13
in
minutes.
this one.
13 minutes left in this one.
We're in the third period.
Yes. I'm hoping that was a rhetorical question.
It wasn't rhetorical, right? Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. And obviously, it was rhetorical that I ate the pizza.
No, it wasn't that.
Well,
Shot coming, slap shot, no good.
STP looking to extend their lead. Extend their lead to 2-0. 1 goal game here. Remember, we still have a game after this one that Maz has said that we will be calling.
We will be calling.
And, I mean, if you're going to miss me, that's okay. Because Maz and I will return tomorrow at 8 a.m. for games 11 and 12.
The consolation game between 3 and 4 seed.
Yes.
And our championship game between 1 and 2. Right now, it looks like puck around might be in that championship.
Exactly. And I know you're very excited.
I am. I just can't believe I have to see you at 7 a.m. That's upsetting.
I know. And especially because there's no way I'm going to be eating before 7 a.m. So I hope that's not true.
What color was the car, Vin?
I'm almost positive it was Stacey Scott.
I'm shot. He's knocked out. And
That's
unlike keeping Vin out of the back of cars for pizza, we've been able to keep the puck out of the back of the net this period. You scoundrel.
No, really, yeah. I feel bad, but I don't because I needed food.
You know, in Italy, you can steal food. If you like on a serious note, like you can steal food if it's for like hunger purposes.
Really?
Markets. Yeah, they won't arrest you.
Interesting. That's like an ethical
At least
law, but like,
yeah, that's
how do they track that?
I have no. Well, I mean, it depends on what you stole. Slap shot coming and hits off the chest of Russamano.
Close one there.
Obviously, I think it depends on what like you stole, you know, and it's from like for grocery stores. Also, I got this information from Instagram. I hope it's reliable.
Good source. Good source. Brandon Marazzo.
Oh, an assist from the knees, but couldn't get it going.
Menace to Sobriety there. Just looked a little angry. Waiting for a number. Well, now the captain has entered. Number 4 for Menace to Sobriety, Scott Schwitzer.
Shout out Scott. I'm pretty sure he just got back from a cruise, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah, he got back to me. He said apologies. He was on a cruise, but now he's back and he's ready to play. And I said, absolutely no problem. I hope you had a great cruise, Scott. I hope you enjoyed your time, and I hope you have a good luck today.
I don't think Scott wanted his emails out in the open like you just said it. You just told the world what Scott's doing.
Said that he came back from a cruise. He didn't play in the first games. We knew he wasn't here.
So maybe he didn't want anyone to know that he was on a cruise.
Oh my, so sorry.
One time I was with Maz, and Maz told me.
Oh, hold on a second. We have a breakaway for El Capitan on the other side.
Taken away from him
That's
by
just
number
good
10,
defense.
Gibbons. Gibbons takes that one away. And STP back on the march. Trying to look for goal number 2 with 9 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Ricochet coming off again from Russamano.
Down the line is Henley, and that one's off the mark.
Nice job of keeping it in before it ended up being offsides. Barnaby Jones doing a great job down here. My man Jim Lacey has been absolutely fantastic for SCP. One of the older players on this squad, but I'll tell you, man, he is top-notch quality.
Great athlete. Doing a job in the beer league. Taken back, STP. With not STP on him.
Speaking of beer league, I believe we're going to have a great viewing about a movie with it about beer leagues.
Yes, The Late King. Will you be sticking around?
I don't know yet. Depends on the time. I have to be back up here at 7 o'clock. I was going to ask you if you wanted me to drive you home and just pick you up in the morning, but it's up to you.
No.
And is that a goal? It is a goal for Menace to Sobriety. We are all tied up at 1. Wow.
With 8 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. That's how you like to do it.
That's fantastic time, you know. Just try to get it back in here, try to get some power points going. STP, a solid team in this one. But nonetheless,
8:25 left in the game, and there are ties here. Well, we got to talk to Tyler Durham. Last game, me and Gianna McGinnis. Our first call together.
Ever?
And, yeah, we called the game.
Interesting.
Well, she was an intern 2 years ago. I'm an intern this year. Gotcha. Yeah. He doesn't math very well, but he was an intern both of those years.
I'm a communication major, not a math major, so thank you. Business minor.
This has stuff to do with math.
Yeah,
I'm a marketing minor.
There's
That
a
doesn't have stuff to do
there's a
with math.
calculator, buddy. They told me in high school that you couldn't use a calculator in college, and they lied.
I love calculators.
Oh my God! Look at this shot coming, no good. As Curtis Ratner, the Rat, tried getting in there. Tried squeaking it in, but couldn't find the cheese.
Nothing there. Nothing. 7:27 left on the clock. There are ties here, as we were saying earlier, as Glass shuttles into...
I thought Chloe
What
Glass...
did we say he was again? Hutchinson.
Yes, I thought Chloe Glass was going to do the tank impersonation there and drop a shoulder. I was actually rooting for it.
Have you ever had a shoulder dropped on you on the ice? Or anywhere?
Not
You
on
played
the ice.
football for
I
a
played
while.
football.
Yeah.
For
You
quite
had a
some
shoulder
time.
drop?
I've had the wind knocked out of me a couple of times, but I could proudly say I'm pretty sure I was on the other end of that situation multiple times more often.
I've had the wind knocked out of me once while playing baseball, and it wasn't even during the game. I was playing...
What'd you do, fall off the bench?
No. Crazy story. Really quickly. We were doing infield, outfield, which is when they just hit the ball to you and you throw it.
Yes, Finn, we know.
And so I was playing the outfield, and I was coming around, right? And our dugout was like on the side, so I was running to the dugout, and all I heard was ball, 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 ball. The third baseman overthrew the ball to the catcher, and it just lined me in the face.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's
My
not the
teeth
wind
were-
knocked out of you.
No, but I couldn't
That's
breathe
just
for it.
getting knocked out.
I was bleeding for a very long time, and my teeth were knocked out of whack. But it was pretty cool, because I didn't cry, and that's all that matters. You want to know why?
Why?
There's no crying in baseball.
Crying in baseball. I don't believe there's crying in hockey either.
You can't see it. Do you think there's crying in swimming?
No, there's no, the tears can't come out. You're in the water.
Exactly.
You ever cried in water?
I've had some emotional moments.
I don't think the
Underage
shower
too,
counts. You know, like, I'm pretty sure everybody has cried in a shower at some point. I don't think they've ever cried in a pool, though, if you're underwater. Where does the water go? It just goes into the pool.
Yeah.
It's like,
Put a little salt in that.
why would you put salt in there? Wouldn't you want to put chlorine? Which, by the way, is ridiculously priced. Unbelievable. 5:52 remaining here in this competition, and we're tied up at 1 apiece.
Another has been sent to the penalty box.
Power play.
STP. Looking for something. STP will send
How
down.
about a shuttle pass, but no one home?
Knocking on the door. Knock.
Yo, Axel Rose, take it easy.
Working around here. Looking for something. Menace to Sobriety.
Scott Schweitzer.
Scotty Schweitz. Off the glass. That's such an interesting strategy, but I guarantee one of these days that glass is going to shot.
Have you never seen a hockey player be put through the glass?
Have you ever seen the Tooth Fairy with Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
No. But I've seen, like, that situation happen watching the game.
I've never seen it happen in real life, but the movie depicts it very,
It's
very fun.
it's a scary sight, dude, but I'm not going to lie, it's kind of awesome. As long as the players are all right, I'd like to see more
I hope
of it.
the fans are all right, too.
Yeah. Oh, what a diving effort
Whoa.
there. Are you serious?
Wow.
Good Lord. I'm pretty sure that was Christian Glass.
No legs, no problem. Look at that.
It was all shoulder.
All shoulders. All in the
Jobs
hips.
workout. No, the Jobs workout.
The Jobs. Hey. Put a little tricep in there. Triceps are my favorite types of workouts.
And now, mind you, obviously no icing during the power play.
4 minutes left on the clock and 10 seconds left on the penalty.
We appreciate these teams coming out here and competing this weekend. There's a shot coming in. No good.
We also are appreciated for the opportunity to come out here and announce these lovely, lovely hockey games and be given some food while doing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard the food wasn't in the contract. Finn made a stipulation change at the last second. Oh, good poke free. And there comes Glass. Liam Glass now. 1-on-1. And somehow kept out. Great job by Rusomano.
STP taking this one back just for a second to start the offense. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. Maz, you see either of these teams breaking away?
No disrespect. I'm rooting for Menace to Sobriety.
Because you like their name. What does STP stand for?
I've been trying to figure that out. I'm not sure. It should be Team Glass. But you know what? I can't even say that I'm rooting for Menace to Sobriety because I truly, truly appreciate Bill Glass getting back to me and getting me some information. Him, Victor Beck Hansen, and Scott Schweitzer. Those are my guys. Those are my guys. I appreciate all three of them for getting back to me. And just the willingness to share the information. You know, shout out to Labatt Blue Line too, and the Money Store. But a goal! Menace to Sobriety is a menace to the net of STP, and that one scored by, I believe, number 33, Thomas Ramirez.
Beautiful shot right there. I mean, gets it working, works with the flow of the opposing goalie, able to lay that one easily.
Yeah, so as I was saying, the Labatt Blue Line and the Money Store, you know, we appreciate them as well, but I just got more information from the other teams.
I would say that Menace to Sobriety has had enough relaxing, and maybe STP could have caught them off guard.
Oh, and a top upper 90 shot, no good.
With 2 minutes left, do you think this one's over?
No, absolutely not. I mean, when you have a team as good as STP, I mean, they could take it and tie it up with 2:13. That's a lot of time to work with. And Menace to Sobriety's got to lock in on defense, maybe even get another goal if they could.
Pass over to Glass. Working on their offensive side. Trying to get something in to tie this one up for the second time. Minute 35 left on the clock. Again, we thank you for coming to RHSN today and watching our lovely broadcast. And we hope you stick around for game number 10 in this tourney. And also for the late game, which is a movie, not an actual game. Hope you're very excited. Down low. Good save there.
Nice job by Jim Lacey. And right now you see Menace to Sobriety really picking up the pace. It's good defense getting back and trying to corral them out of the zone, but they'll keep it. Shot coming, deflected.
45 seconds left on the clock. Time is winding down.
Oh, and a goal equalizer!
Wow. Menace to Sobriety ties it up. They take the lead. STP takes the lead earlier. And they've just tied it up.
Let's take a replay at it. Look right in front. That's the one-timer, I believe. That was Craig Gibbons on the shot. Great job by Gibbons.
Gibbons is a menace to Sobriety.
On that play, he was. He got the pass right back, right in front of the crease. Not in the crease, but in front of the crease. And you saw, I believe it was Rusomano trying to get over, but a big space open in that top right shelf. And he put it up there, right next to where Mama hides the cookies, as Campbell likes to say. Shout out Donovan. Phillips here.
Almost taking those cookies.
And I'll tell you, I think STP could use the points as well. We'll see what seeding that they end up in. A loss here would not have helped them.
Absolutely. I don't think a loss would help anybody.
Nope.
But a tie would help them minimally.
Unfortunately, I believe Menace to Sobriety will not be in the championship game, but they could be in our consolation game, depending on how seeding falls. We'll get word on that later. And that will do it as we end this one 2-2. And a late equalizer from STP to keep the playoff hopes alive. Ben, what you like in this one?
I loved everything about it. It was amazing. It was fun. It was exciting. And it was everything I ever needed. That first period, it looked like it was going to kind of be a barn burner. But when you get down to it, this was a fun game to watch. And a lot more fun than a blowout, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, keeping it competitive, a nice showing from Menace to Sobriety. I think that was more like what this team is capable of. They had a tough night one. They bounced back here in day two. They got my favorite unis out there, my favorite name in this tournament. Just absolute top-notch quality bounce back from them. And they're arguably the goalie of the entire tournament for me. I mean, I just want to shout out Jim Lacey. Just a fantastic guy. Coming out here, one of the older players on his squad, but I'll tell you, man, he is active as ever. Great reflexes. But nonetheless, we end up at a 2-2 tie. We'll see how the seeding affects, and we still have one more game for you today.
And we will be here for it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, for the Red Hawk Sports Network, are we signing off right now? Or are we gonna?
We'll be back with the last game here, but he's Vincent Picone, and I'm Brandon Morazzo. And for all of our crew here, don't you go anywhere. We got one more game for you.
And welcome, everyone, to our final game of the day for our hockey tournament.
For the kids.
For the kids. For the Red Hawk Sports Network. It's once again me, Vince Bacone, joined with Brandon Morazzo. And first of all, this will not be our last game because we have 2 more tomorrow, and I know you cannot wait to see it. Get up early at 8 a.m. to watch us talk about hockey. But right now, we're watching Labatt Blue Line against Puck Around and Find Out for the final game of the tournament prior to playoffs.
This has a lot of seeding riding on it right now as we go to the puck drop. And whoever wins this one will officially not only be the number 1 seed, but I believe they both secured their spots in the finals. So they will be our final championship game. This is a chance to get a look at each other, get some momentum going into tomorrow's tournament, and those coveted bragging rights of getting the number 1 seed.
So right now, Puck Around Find Out wearing the black, as Labatt Blue Line is wearing the orange.
Oh, look at the handles coming. Oh, and a slip.
Maz, I think you said that this is your finals prediction for tomorrow, correct?
This is not only my finals predictions, this is who's made the final. Like, they're both secured in
so
seeding.
This is just kind of a early game. Tomorrow it'll be first we'll see seed 3 against seed 4, and then at 9:30 we'll see seed 1 against seed 2.
I believe is going to be STP and Money Store taking on each other. Unfortunately, I do believe Menace to Sobriety is officially eliminated. And these two, Labatt Blue Line and Puck Around and Find Out, are currently jockeying position to see who will be the number 1 seed, but they will be our final matchup tomorrow.
Shot inside, but a nice stop by Labatt Blue Line's goalie. Labatt. Coaline.
Yep, goal line.
Goal line. And now the puck's down once again. We've been the Red Hawk Sports Network, and this is game numero 10 in the tourney.
Diaz.
Aristocrat.
Huh?
Ever seen?
What movie's that from?
It's from Goodfellas.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh,
good movie.
Don't put too much onions in it. An aristocrat.
I don't know why that means that, but okay. Oh!
Shot inside. Seen a lot of action early from Puck Around and Find Out. Wonder if we'll see that for the entire game.
They have been a strong side. And listen, I'm very curious as how Money Store seeding would actually turn out. Because on Puck Around and Find Out, Victor Beck Hansen, their captain, actually plays defense for the Money Store along with Peter Mistos.
Peter Mistos. Very nice. Maz, you got to talk to all these coaches. Puck Around and Find Out. Seems that they have given you the most information. You learn anything behind the scenes about them?
First off, I got. What do you want to know about him? Give me a name and I'll give it to you. How about my man Victor Beck Hansen, El Capitan, experience the Jersey Penguins, Protect Ducks, Bernard High School hockey, Stevens Tech Club hockey, and he never won a single game of travel hockey in the state of New Jersey. His favorite team is the Blackhawks, and his profession is an R&D engineer. And I got that for the entire roster, hopefully.
Well, I mean, that's insane that you've never won a game in your entire career of travel hockey. Although
he's been winning games here this weekend, man. I'm pretty sure they're undefeated.
It's got to feel good. Like, you've waited a while, finally, to take a dub.
Not everybody peaks until, certain moments. My peak wasn't in high school. I know some kids that were. Sorry to them.
What? Wait.
The tape is coming off. I believe that is number 9 or
number 9.
I hope it's
number 9. Number 8? 18?
Could be.
Well, we'll figure it out. If we don't, we'll make up a fun name that I know all of our audience would love to hear, as this one's behind the net. Pass back for the Blue Lines.
As the Kool-Aid Man once said, oh, yeah.
Wow. Line drive right there.
And that one could have been dangerous, but a good job sticking with it, I believe, as that was the goalie, Matthew Madrazo. Yesterday, they had Charlie Hood in goal for them, as Madrazo couldn't make it.
And Charlie Hood was in the goal this morning, or for their game prior to this.
Charlie Hood has played more games than any other goalie, I believe.
Man, he's got it all on lock.
He could be the goalie of the tournament. for playing for other teams.
What? Wait, what did you just say?
Charlie Hood could be the player of the tournament just off of playing for other teams.
Did he play for a different team?
He's on the money store.
Did we announce this game, or did me and Gianna announce this game? Me and Gianna did.
Yes. What is
wait,
wrong
wait,
here?
wait, hold up.
Charlie Hood played for Puck Around and Find Out yesterday.
But any verse Puck Around and Find Out today? Because he played against Money Store.
No way. Charlie Hood is the goalie for Money Store. I thought we'd taken a deflection there. Could have just been a Charlie Hood jersey, maybe? I don't know. There's no way Charlie Hood. There's not two goalies on Money Store.
I'd buy a Charlie Hood jersey.
I mean, Charlie Hood is a great goalkeeper. Who wouldn't want a Charlie Hood jersey? You know who I want? I want a Lacey jersey, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Barnaby Jones.
Okay.
That's what they call him.
Okay.
I mean, that guy is incredible. I'm a fan.
You want to know what jersey I would want?
Mine?
Yeah.
Was that it? Was that actually?
Yeah, I was going to say Brandon Morozo. He figured it out too
Get a
quickly.
nice Maz, M-A-Z-Z.
No, you want to know? I also want a Thomas Gaffney Jr. jersey, wherever he is. Just want to give a shout out. He's my ex-roommate. We have some bad blood, but we shook it off. And
oh, slap shot coming no good.
Wow.
I would love a Thomas Gaffney Jr. jersey.
So would I. I might get one.
That's the man.
I'll get one on his birthday, and I'll make him think it's a gift for him, but then I'll just...
Trying to break free, almost nailing it in. Vin, don't make me steal your job here.
I can't see that side, so you're going to need to steal my job.
All right, you know what? How about you take the play-by-play on the right, I'll take the play-by-play on the left.
All right, why not? All right, the Blue Lines are taking this one away. Taken back by Puck Around and Find Out. A little bit of a pinball match here in the middle. Back and forth and back.
Don't
and
infringe
forth
on my
and
territory. We're
forth.
past neutral zone line. Go ahead. You're good. You can have it.
I can't see it anymore.
That's what the monitor's there for, buddy. In the monitor, we trust. Labatt Blue Line keeping the possession, though. But it's lost, and Puck Around will have it at mid-ice. Trying to get out of the neutral zone here. They'll get it over with Kapnick.
Kapnick. Little tape on his jersey. He's number 27. Although he was wearing number 2.
No, that's... Okay, no, we're good.
That is Kapnick, right?
We're just going to put him as 2. Like, that's... We know. It's Kapnick.
We know what's going on with Cap. Dun, 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 dun.
How about Matthew Kapnick, age 34, his experience was high school, recently inducted into Randolph High School Hall of Fame.
Wow.
Back-to-back state championships in 06 and 07. His favorite team and player is the Rangers, and he's a Lundqvist fan. That's Henry Lundqvist, if I'm not mistaken.
Randolph Hall of Fame.
HOF, baby.
That's pretty impressive.
Back-to-back stadies.
I wish I could be in the Roxbury Hall of Fame. Do you think one day you'll be in the Montclair Hall of Fame?
How cool would that be?
That would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty awesome, wouldn't it?
We'll name the,
do announcers make it into the Hall of Fame?
Yeah. We would name the cafeteria after you.
That was... I'm not going to lie. I've never been more proud of you. That one actually kind of hurt. Oh, I hate you so much. Not the radio station. Not the office. Not the booth.
Who cares about
Not the
Sam's place?
studio.
It'll be Maz's place.
Don't you ever disrespect Sam Mills like that ever again. And I want the student center. They have better food.
They do.
I haven't even spent that much time there. I went on strike from eating food so I could get my rebate back.
Maz used to
I got a nice check. Speaking of a nice check, player hitting the ice right now as Puck Around trying to break out of their zone. Oh, beautiful on the point pass, Vin.
Wow.
And some better defense.
That's what you got to see. An in-air pass, something that you don't see very often, that's on point. All right, Puck Around trying to get it out of their zone. They'll get it out. The Blue Lines stop it, though.
Did you see that defense? I mean, that was absolutely ridiculous from Fred Jones.
Fred Jones. He knows mysteries.
Is that Fred's name from Scooby-Doo?
I think it is.
I think you're right. I was a big Scooby-Doo guy.
Oh, what a catch. Looking like a second baseman right there in the great sport of baseball.
That's a better sport, hockey. Andrew Coline.
America's pastime.
Pastime for a reason, not America's present or future.
Damn, that was rough, man. I mean, Maz, we've had a great control room with us so far today. Great job. Do you think you could do what they do?
No. No, absolutely not. I don't understand the technology. As we have a missed shot there from John Mancy, the tournament's leading goal scorer.
Got to keep the puck away from him.
He had a hat trick in his first game, 2 goals, and last game they just played, he's a monster.
A beast to be reckoned with, for sure. Working in the back. Pass over to the middle. To Becker.
Becker. Yes, that is Eric Becker, actually, age 40, hometown Gilbertville, Iowa. His experience, not much, hadn't played roller or ice hockey since 8th grade in 1998. Rec leagues before starting to play again in 2022. His favorite team is, you guessed it, the Chicago Blackhawks. His hobbies include skiing, ski mountaineering, whatever that means, mountain biking. His profession is landscape architect. Think design of NYC's Highline, not shrub installer.
40 years old is impressive to be playing at this high of a level. You got to give credit where credit's due.
That's why I give credit to Lacey. I no disrespect. I see the gray, silver fox in it. He's in the prime of his career, right? And he's older than most players. I think he's older than 40.
Fair enough.
And he's my favorite player.
Interesting. Father Time has forgotten about them.
Father Time's treated him well, actually.
Father Time's lost. LeBron and Lacey. Father Time doesn't work on them. And Randolph Hall of Fame members. All right.
What?
Oh, I apologize. I was thinking about somebody else.
No.
Still, very impressive. You want to know what we haven't seen?
Yeah.
Any Devils fans? Oh, there we go. Nick Perez is the only one on this list that I see. Am I wrong? New York Rangers.
I got
Devils,
Red Wings.
Devils.
I got two Devils. I got a Rangers. I got another Devils. We got 3 Devils fans on this team. Love to see it. Go Devils.
I'd say this.
I hate the Rangers.
If you live in New Jersey, I feel like you got to be a Devils fan.
Well, you know, if you talk to some people, they weren't on TV in the 80s, and their dad liked them, so they just took it over. But you know what? Think for yourself.
Yeah, come on, Justin Randall.
That's shots fired. We love Randall.
We love Randall.
WMSC zone. That's going to be the number 1 mic, I heard.
It's still up for debate, but Tanner Price is in the running.
Well,
right now.
he doesn't count. Come on, you guys schedule. I mean, he's in charge of everything. That doesn't count. You know, your number 1 mic is the guy who's not in management.
Sadly, Maz, I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
You're not in charge anymore.
I'm not.
All right. You're not the second man in command.
But you're taking over for a tradition that I was part of.
Yeah, and you want to know who gave me that tradition?
Who?
I have no idea. I really want to know who gave
Offside
me that.
call coming.
1:45
0-0.
left in the game. 0-0.
148.
Oh, I apologize. 1:48.
Come on, man. You need glasses.
Nah, I just.
We're pretty even right now.
On what?
The game.
Oh.
On the slices of pizza you stole. That's the what?
I thought you were gonna say like.
I mean, you owe me
on
for
the bad
gas. That's the only thing.
I do owe you for gas. I'll pay you for gas. I promise.
You got breakfast tomorrow morning.
I'll do either or. Just let me know.
Breakfast is fine, buddy. I'm coming anyway.
All right. I'll pay you for both.
What's your breakfast order?
I'm a schmutz, or I'm a schmuck on wheels, so I just got everything bagel. Cream
Well, I'll
cheese,
tell you
and
right now, we're
strawberry
trying to break the bagel lock right now as they come down. I knew you were gonna say bagel because I know you will. Bagel cream cheese. I'm a Taylor mac and cheese guy.
Sean Daly.
Hash brown pepper ketchup. Breakfast of champions.
Jeez.
Look at this.
Tuck
Skating
around
behind.
and find out. Wow. Get in there. Trying to take that one down. That'll be Victor Beck Hansen. We'll take this one away. El Capitan. Correct? Yes. Good talk.
Talking to me?
I was talking to
Are you talking to me?
you. Talking to me, bro? And as we continue this game, I mean, a 0-0 impending with 45 seconds left on the clock. We've seen our first penalty, minute left there, so that'll go into the second period.
See the Fair Lawn native, Jake Lombardo, out there.
Jake Lombardo,
Age 26.
just like Jake LaMotta.
Yep, 3 years in high school of experience. His favorite team is the NJ Devils. His hobbies include surfing, and his profession is he's a project manager for construction.
Takes some hard work.
Some hard thinking, and speaking of hard, here come Austin Teets. Oh, and a nice snag by the goalie. Man, I gotta stop watching soccer.
You really do. It's
It's messing up my terminology. I was hanging out with Gaffney before, and that's the end of the period. Here we have it, 0-0. Just like Vin's breakfast, a bagel.
2 bagels filled with cream cheese. 0-0.
No cream cheese right now. You a jelly guy?
No. On an everything bagel?
No. You get like a bagel, put cream cheese, and jelly.
Why would you do that on an everything bagel? There's already
I
some
just
fun.
told you on a regular bagel.
I don't eat regular bagels. It's just bread.
Yeah, ain't nobody wanting everything bagel. It's just onion.
I like onion.
Weirdo.
Onion's good for
They
your.
have layers.
It's good for your heart.
Well, anyway, you know what's good for my heart? Hockey right now, because I'm excited to see these two teams get back on the ice.
You need to take your blood pressure down, dude. 13 minutes on the clock as period number 2 is.
I hate you. You're lucky we have a microphone, and you're lucky I have to be kind of nice. The cart ride home is going to be fun. Catch this verbal smackdown. Let's look at some replays right now. Speaking of smacking it down, a great job by the goalie to smack that one away and make the save with it. What does that say on the back of the jersey there? You're up, corrupt. That's our goalie. We've been wrong the whole time. We got. I believe. I don't know what happened. Something happened to Matthew Mandrazo, but he's not here. I hope he's okay. But is that Krupp? K-R-U-P-P we saw?
Yes, PP.
Okay, Krupp is now the goalie.
You got Krupp versus Hood.
No, you don't have Hood. There's no Hood.
Wait, but you were talking about Hood earlier.
Hood, Charlie Hood, is the goalkeeper for the Money Store who filled in for Puck Around and Find Out last night. What is so hard to comprehend here?
I thought you were saying that he plays for both teams.
No, he did, but he's not on both teams. He was filling in. Good God. You've wasted more brain energy than Pythagoras did trying to figure out his own theorem, all right? This Puck Around has this one in the deep end. Good God, a one-timer, slotted into the back of the net. We got a goal. Puck Around and Find Out you will. A great job on the cleanup crew getting that one in.
And we're going to...
As I believe this one was scored by number 27, Matthew Kapnick. Randolph High School recent Hall of Famer. Back-to-back Stady champ in 06 and 07. Vin, you were like 1.
3 and 4. We just want to let all of our viewers know that the scoreboard is wrong, but it'll be fixed momentarily. Puck Around is leading 1-0.
Yes.
Battline Blue Line. Labatt Blue Line. Battline Blue Line.
Yeah. Bruce Wayne's just going to come in here and just start fighting crime.
I love Bruce Springsteen.
What is this? Is this the goons for Mr. Freeze?
You say Batman or Bruce Springsteen?
Bruce Wayne. I might have said Bruce Springsteen, but I meant Bruce Wayne. Glory days.
All right, and we are back. The Blue Line.
In orange.
In orange, yep. Let's make that clear. And Puck Around and Find Out in black.
That is Puck with a P.
Puck. Well, they're pucking everywhere.
They just don't give a puck.
We have fun here at the Red Hawks Racing. We have fun. 11 minutes left in period number 2.
And puck around and find out currently on top, 1-0, not Labatt Blue Line. We apologize for the technical difficulties.
And we're tied.
I looked down for 1 second. 1 second, and we're tied at 1 apiece. You cannot be serious right now.
So now the scoreboard is not wrong. It is 1-1.
It is, in fact, 1-1. We're just crediting the wrong team for the goals at this point.
Yeah, now we are. So, Labatt Blue Line scores their first goal, and we are tied at 1 with 10:50 left in period number 2.
That's a heck of a response. I literally blinked, and it was in the back of the net for crying out loud.
We didn't even blink. We turned around for half a second.
It was literally half a second. I looked down for 1 second, and they had it in the back of the net. I was literally checking my sheet.
First he blinked, now he looked down. He can't get a story right. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
It was a figure of speech. You blinked and it happened. Are you kidding me? Are you serious?
No.
I will
All
be
right,
taking
and
you
we're back
literally
to
for everything that you ever said from now on. Back to the hockey, please. God, whose son is this? Who raised this mess?
I was not claimed by you, which is very, very rough.
I'm glad I didn't claim you. Luke Sirianni's never been this disappointing. I love you, buddy.
I know. I love you too.
Anyway, 9:58, 1 apiece. Still looking to break out of it right now.
9:50 on the clock here in period number 2. 1-1. Remember, today is not our last couple games, and if you love listening to our voices, this will not be the last time that you hear us, because we'll be back tomorrow, bright and early.
And if you love hockey, we have an entire movie dedicated to the sport of these particular beer leagues right now, the late game.
Coming up next. No commercial breaks.
Park and lot viewing.
Yes. So if you live in North Carolina, I book a flight pronto.
North Carolina.
You want to know why? Because Tyler, who was here with us, is from North Carolina.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
That's also one of the 50 states.
Yes. Anyway. Here we are. Coming back the other way. The Steven Ducks prodigy. What a name for him?
Quack.
What?
You
Donald.
You said Steven Duck.
The Stevens Duck. We need a name for him.
Quack.
No, it's Donald Stevens. It's Ducks. Stevens College. Donald Stevens.
Oregon. Puck flying, and it hit the roof.
The roof is on fire. I can't finish that though.
8:40 left in the period. Again, we want to give a nice shout out to our crew who came out today to volunteer their hours.
Shout out the photographers. Shout out the camera people.
Yeah, and
Our
also shout out the
boardrooms.
photographers.
Shout out Stacy Gitlin for getting this entire thing going. And shout out the teams for coming to compete. Shout out to the refs, the great faculty here at MSU Ice Arena. And last but certainly not least, the viewer, you.
Well,
for
also,
spending
let's
this
not
weekend
forget,
with us.
let's give a big thanks to the photographers.
I did. Yeah, maybe more. 1-1, 8:03 left in it. Labatt Blue Line coming back with it. Fred Jones trying to attack from the right side. A slap shot, ensuing scrum. Who will come away with the puck? And it's find out.
That was a good one. Still tied at 1 apiece.
Down and around, a shot ricocheted off a con line.
Now, Maz, is it set in stone these two teams will face tomorrow in the finals?
For the second time, yes.
Win or lose?
Win or lose, they have the most points.
All right. So
If
we're
I've done my math correctly. Do you want to see the picture of the board?
Yeah, let me see it. Passing around. Looking for their options. I almost lost it. Yes.
No, that was right.
Maz, you were right.
Thank you.
They're the only two teams with 3 wins. Now facing each other.
Oh, what a deke! Coming through, but he lost it. Too much pressure from behind. You're allowed to get shoved from behind. Any other sport might have been an interference, but this is the beautiful sport of hockey. That's what I'm talking about, as I believe that was John Note.
Yeah. All right. Working down low now is puck around and find out. I apologize. Blue line. Looking for something here.
Vin messes up the name of the broadcast shop. I don't mean that. Just boss.
No, it is. Not a big shot.
6-14. And look, they're skating so fast. Having trouble keeping up with it with the camera.
Come on, camera 1.
Come on, J-Dax. We appreciate you, buddy.
No way J-Dax down there.
Oh, J-Dax not there. No, J-Dax directed
No,
this
J-Dax
game. It's
directing.
definitely, I think it's Tulio.
No, Tulio's in the booth. That's Gaffney.
No, Tulio's not in the booth. Tulio's down there, down the ice.
Yeah, this is camera 1.
Oh. I think it's Tulio. That's what I'm blaming.
Tulio ran in here like a football player.
Coming back with it. The one-timer too high. And puck around and find out are getting after it on offense. Trying to put on some pressure. Shot coming in. Cleanup coming. Ricocheting out. And a goal!
Puck around again. Knocking teeth down because they don't give a puck. 2-1.
Just absolutely ridiculous. The pressure from them. They made them pay. They just kept it in the zone. Firing shots in. Left, right. Oh, wait.
Was it a goal?
I'm lying.
It
No
was
goal.
not a goal.
No, I thought it got into the back of the net, but it might have been an infraction. We will have a face-off. I apologize. The reaction from the bench, I thought it was good.
Maybe they thought it was good, too.
Tough angle from us up here in the booth.
Exactly.
We do apologize. Nonetheless, here we have it. Still 1-1, 5-10. And I believe we are in period number
2.
Yep.
There's 5 minutes left. Still notched at 1. Nothing there.
4:56 remaining, and another save coming from Andrew Carmine of Labatt Blue Line. Let's take a look at that replay again. As you see, so close. Peter
Yes,
Mistos.
so
Shout out, Peter.
PD. Blue line looking to take the lead here. Ooh, nice shot, but nothing good.
Oh, whiffing on the shot there, just not enough of it. That could have been the goal that breaks the tie. But we are still all bundled up.
Bundled up and chilly. Although we're not chilly up here. It's actually pretty nice.
It's kind of warm, actually.
I gotta be honest. Have you been on the ice today?
Yeah,
Been out
it's
there?
cold down there. Goal! That's what we're talking about. They erased the second one, but puck around found out with this next one. And a quick pass slots it into the back of the net. A great job there. And I believe that is El Capitan, Victor Beck Hansen, the R&D engineer, finishing that one off to perfection.
And again, scoreboard is wrong here. It is 2-1. Puck around.
Nonetheless, 4:10 here at number 2.
All right. 2-1. Well, as we continue here, great hockey we've seen here at Montclair Ice Rink. It's been a fun day for everybody in the Red Hawk Sports Network, and I know that you have loved joining us. We have loved your company. Remember, don't go anywhere, because tomorrow we've got 2 more games for you, and I know you cannot wait. Score has been fixed now, as it's 2-1. Puck around. And looking for something.
You having fun in my seat there, buddy?
You're actually very comfortable.
Okay, so I got the scoop. It's not our fault. All right.
Yes,
we
it's the
keep on
scoreboard.
flipping it down at the scoreboard. I thought that the bug was up here.
No.
But we are patched into the scoreboard.
Yes. We did this last game.
I
too.
want to apologize to our crew. I've been a headache in their ear the entire day about it. I was not understanding that is actually patched in directly to the scoreboard. I thought that we were just replicating it. But no, this is what we have literally matched up. From the
Yes.
scoreboard. I got you now.
Yes. And there will be a 2-minute penalty on number 19 for the blue line, which is
Bobby Beats.
Bobby Beats.
Pete's. With
Pete's.
Pete's. As in a pizza. That you
Ends
stole.
with a Z. That's a cool way to end your name.
Like Mass.
Oh, look at that. Although it's really not
It's
Brandon.
man. Yeah, Brandon. I hate you. Little Vin.
Little Vin.
Pipsqueak Vin. Squeaky clean Vin.
They usually call me Skinny Loams.
3 minutes remaining here in period number 2. Labatt Blue Line with some ground to cover. Will they be able to do it? And somebody looks like they're going to take it into their own hands with Drew Masano.
Well, you got to get something working here on the power play.
If they're able to get a goal, I mean, that'd be incredible. But whoa, that is
Nice job of trapping it. Masano trying to kill some time so that they can get their player back to full strength. But it is a 5-on-4 power play for puck around and find out as they enter the O zone.
Be a little over a minute when the penalty ends and the power play has concluded. I mean, if you're puck around and find out, this is a big moment for you to find out how ready are you for the championship. They've looked very good. The blue line just haven't been able to.
I believe that the only team that has not lost a game.
Yeah, they've won every single time.
They haven't tied either.
Nope.
They're ridiculous.
They delivered the first loss.
This is a made-up team, mind you.
Okay, now you're going to explain.
So this team, there are 2 players that started this team, Victor Beck-Hansen and Peter Mistos, play for the Money Store during the regular season. They put together this team just to compete specifically here and for the kids tournament. There was some miscommunication. They thought that they needed an extra team, so Beck-Hansen took it upon himself and put together another team.
Someone needs to write a book about this guy, Beck-Hansen.
That's the guy. Oh my God! And I believe we just had some broken ankles.
Put him on skates.
he was walking on ice. Bum.
1:45 left on the clock. 30 seconds left in the power play. Can either team make a response here?
Wenzel losing the puck, coming the other way. Puck around, trying to get a shot in. That one's wide left, no good. But they're staying on it. Another shot coming in. Cleanup crew just misses it by a couple of inches. And it will be going the other way with Labatt Blue Line.
10 seconds left on this power play.
Austin Teets loses it.
And it looks like, I don't want to jinx myself, but puck around and find out. Not able to get anything working on this power play. And you got to give credit where credit's due. The Blue Line's defense.
But they've been getting shots off there. I think it's more so of Conline for me.
Okay. He's part of the defense.
Yeah. I give you credit. You're not wrong. But this will do it. Can you imagine the energy surge that Puck Around and Find Out would get from walking away with this one? Then to come back tomorrow morning to do it all over again.
And the fan base here would be going crazy.
As this one just mistimed on the pass.
45 seconds left in the period.
Sean
Still
Daly with the
2-1.
ball. Puck.
Puck. Puck all. Nice.
Jake Lombardo. Let's see if the surfer skater can make it happen, but save gonna come here. 28 seconds here in period number 2. Nonetheless, we will be going to the face-off. Once again, you've been watching the Red Hawk Sports Network. I'm Brandon Marazzo, joined by Vincent Pacone.
So good to be here. Once again.
Vin, how many games do you think we've done together as a podcast duo?
We've done a pretty good handful.
Yeah.
I think.
What do you think it's around? 20?
I have to say, like 20. Because I feel like I've had more than half mine.
Yeah, there's a lot. I've enjoyed every one.
Aw. There's still 2 more.
Don't ruin it. And that will do it for period number 1. 2-1 in favor.
Period number 2. 1 period left. 2-1.
Too many ones.
Fuck
Too
around
many twos.
and find out.
Too many threes.
A minute until the 3rd period.
You know, Vin, give me your analysis of that period. What you think about it? It was a huge showing for Puck Around and Find Out to get that second
Seriously.
goal.
I mean, they were able... First, you see the Blue Line able to find the equalizer, but as all movies do, they come to an end. And Puck Around and Find Out takes the lead, and although they had a power play, the Blue Line able to hold them to nothing.
I think it started with that blitz that we saw there, a little 2-minute action of them just controlling puck play, firing shots in at the goalie, and then finally a ricochet coming off a stick.
Now we just have to see, what's in store. Can these teams make a little bit of a rebound? And you want to know what? Going into tomorrow, what is the losing team, whoever comes out as the losing team, or if we see a tie, what are they going to be able to learn from their loss and or win?
Oh, I'm going to be honest. I think winning and losing actually has both pros and cons in this situation.
So do I.
Right?
So do I.
So hear me out. If you win, right, then you got that confidence. You know that they're beatable. But then you have the caveat of maybe you get a little bit complacent, right? And if you lose, maybe that lights the fire under you of like, all right, they got us last night, but we're getting them this morning.
And I feel like you learn more from losses than you do from wins. If you lose, you'll see their strategy a little bit more. Then you can put a new strategy together.
I think,
in my eyes.
I think for the reason why people really only study the losses. They don't really study their wins,
Why would you?
Because you did enough to
came
get
out
out
on
of
top.
it.
Exactly.
But, I think studying your wins is actually seeing what you did right is very important too. I'd say that it's more important than studying your losses.
I would think so too. But we'll see if they can
That's
study
how I
this
go
one.
through life, man. You know what I mean? I'm all about taking the W.
If you are on the losing side of this game and you're watching it to see what we think you're both doing a great job. And we think there's only winners out here. But if you lost, that stinks. I hope you find a strategy.
Don't put words in my mouth. There's a winner and there's a loser unless we tie.
Well, I think it's pretty cool that everybody came out here.
I do appreciate them for coming out, but don't tell me that everybody's a winner. I'm not into participation trophies. I'm
I've
all about
never-
results.
I've thrown out all my participation trophies.
All of them. Nothing but there's not a single trophy in that household with
Actually,
your name on it.
There is not. There really isn't. I'm gonna be honest. Who's the player that has never won a travel game?
Victor Beck Hansen.
I went 3 seasons in 2 years, and I went 0-50.
Of baseball?
Of baseball.
That is the most frustrating.
Listen, hockey's one thing because you still have to play at your hardest.
I got 2
baseball,
awards.
you sit out there, and most of those games are mercy rules.
Yeah.
I'm standing in the outfield. Like, what am I supposed to do here?
I got 2 awards during my high school career.
Most improved.
I do have a most improved from wrestling.
Okay.
And I have a coach's award from football.
You were a coach in football?
I was coach's award, like coach's player of the year.
Okay.
You know, I split that. Shout out my man Bobby Giuliano, who actually played for Hopacon's hockey team, which was in a joint venture with Mount Olive, best player on our hockey team, and we split the coach's award.
What's he doing today?
He works, I think, for the Devils, if I'm not mistaken.
What are you doing today?
Calling games. Both of us living the dream.
Doing it the right way.
Yeah.
With a smile on your face. Yeah. All right, well, we'll get back to hockey now, because I know that's what you all want to hear. Puck around and find out. Well, laces that one up. And Blue Line's going to come away with it.
11:40 here in the final period. Can the Blue Line find an equalizer? Tried to split the defense. He meets a brick wall. Peter Meets-Dosenko says, get that out of here.
As we continue. 2-1. 11:20 left in this game. And if a comeback is coming, you'd have to see the Blue Line break away soon. Well, they've made some good opportunities, but nothing's been able to really fall for them.
Well, they're going to have to focus on some passing here right now and have to win the puck as we go into a face-off on the icing call. Had a couple of shoves going in there. Looking on this one, they're just going to get the pass to go. It goes through too many zones, so icing is the call. As we will go to the face-off. So crucial to win these.
Insanely.
Got some chatter down on the ice. And we're going to have a second player come in. Having to be replaced. Being antsy with it. Puck around. We'll get it out of their zone and into the neutral zone, but it's going to be the Blue Line who takes over possession. There's the man of the tournament in Mancy.
Mancy just looks like a beast to be reckoned with.
I wonder if it's Manchi. It's definitely, I think it's an Italian name.
I have to know. Where did he get his jersey?
That's a Buccaneers jersey.
That's a football thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a specialized jersey. I love it, though.
Yeah, it's
awesome.
really cool.
It matches the team color.
Who wore 72 on the Bucs?
I really don't know. I wonder if that's just like a hockey jersey that just happens to be the Buccaneers and they're using the logo.
Interesting.
And a shot coming in, and that ends up in the breadbasket of the goalie, Krupp.
I gotta be honest, I feel like Buccaneers is more of a hockey name than it is a football name.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Good talk.
You know why? Because it's like
Pirates.
Yeah. Invading land, not ice. Well, I guess Pirates kind of invaded ice. We just called them Vikings.
Vikings. Yeah. That's a football thing.
Huh? I think Vikings could be a hockey team.
Yeah. But I feel like
surprised there's not a Vikings hockey team in the NHL.
What is Viking football?
There's one in the AHL, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm a Niagara Ice Dogs fan.
Really?
You want to know why?
Their logo?
Cool logo.
Yep.
Want to know why else?
What?
I needed a starter team in NHL. Got to start in the lower leagues before you make your way up and figure out where you're going to get drafted. We don't just choose where we go. That's for babies.
People who pick that they want to go to a certain team in my career, whenever you're playing.
No.
Don't do that.
You grind, and wherever you land in the draft, that's where you go.
Exactly. I play MLB, and I'm on the Blue Jays, and I play...
What's it like playing in their single A?
Actually, they call me the farmer on the team. Yeah, because I rake.
A line change. You gotta come here. Labatt Blue Line looking to rake in their second one. And a deep shot, and that one is saved again. A great job coming from Krupp. Just trying to fire that one in there. And you see Blue Line.
Maybe a little bit of a chatter between teammates there.
Yeah, you know, I see some dissent, maybe. Eddie Walters, and if I'm not mistaken, Joe Von Dolan trying to link up and get something going. Trying to get on the same page. They're in the same book. Maybe on the same page, but not on quite the same line.
Was that a pun?
Yeah. Book. Page.
Oh, okay. I blanked out for a second, so.
Well, we're not in the same sentence.
No, I'm reading Star Wars, and you're reading Harry Potter.
Sure.
I'm watching Star Wars, I'm not reading it.
I'm more of an audiobook guy these days.
Why not? I listened to the audiobooks for Harry Potter, made it so much more enjoyable.
Audiobooks are great, especially on long car rides.
I want a car ride.
I'm more of a biography guy myself, though.
All right, back to hockey.
I don't play music in the car. That's why we talk. I like talking. It's my favorite pastime, just like these guys like playing hockey.
You can play music and also talk.
No, I can't. That's not what I want to say. And back to hockey. Oh, look at that, John. Coming in with Von Dolan trying to put on a nice move with it. Here comes Peter Mistos the other way with it. Nice move trying to come around. And a save is going to be saved. Peter Mistos, though, age 26. Experience of pickup roller, pickup hockey, 2 confirmed points in the league that they play in. Favorite team is the Blackhawks, like everybody else on this team, and he is a solar engineer. But once again, Andrew Conline coming through in the clutch. We'll see if the offense can get something going. You see them chattering amongst themselves, and I got to be honest, it does not look like they are on the same page still. It looks like there is a little bit of frustration building for them, as they know time is of the essence.
Yeah, I mean, 7:20 left in the game. Can you find the equalizer? And on top of that, can you find that final goal to put them away? No ties tomorrow. We'll go to OT if it's tied. Correct?
I think we should go straight to a shootout. I would like to see
Ooh,
that.
Man, that would be awesome.
Big fan of the shootout.
Big fan of the shootout. Everyone's a fan of the shootout.
One-on-one with the keeper. Let's see who's better.
All right, well, back to this game now. Blue Line.
Are we back? Just making sure we're back.
Yeah, I mean,
and Labatt Blue Line trying to come back on offense here. Trying to get something going here with Austin Teets. Teets tries passing back out. That's going to go all the way down. And we are going to keep it playing. Oh, that one almost getting through, but that, I think, has been the difference of a puck around and find out is done. There's the captain, the one-timer. Oh, and it's whiffed too high on it. Are you kidding me?
Oh, just got a little bit too under that one, and it just flies a little bit higher than you want it to. But a good take.
A 2-on-1 situation. Defenders trailing. Talk about leaving it behind, just not being able to get it. Austin Teets receives the pass, and it was a good one. Just couldn't get it to go. I want to go back to that pass, though, from Victor Beck-Hansen. His guy should have slotted that one right in the back, and that should have been a nail in the coffin. But nonetheless, we are still at 2-1 with 6:08 remaining here in period number 3. The preview, you are watching it for our championship game tomorrow. Looks like it's going to be a double-legger.
Double-legger.
Yeah, they're playing the first leg right now.
I don't know. No idea. All right. Back to this game.
Do you not know how legs work?
We're going back to hockey now. No.
Anyway. Tries playing it across the ice. No good. It's going to come away. Possible breakaway. Mistos racing back to it. Trying to find. Oh, and the goalie coming up big. A great save coming from Krupp. That one could have spelled Dasherly as Will Prince tried coming all the way coast to coast with it.
Krupp just looked like he laid out his entire body on the puck to save it from going in.
Nice flip-up pass over. They're just trying to get it out of their zone right now. But Labatt Blue Line with one of their patented presses. But a great defense coming. You're seeing a wall of black jerseys stopping this puck from even coming in. They just got to find a way. That one's going to be tipped. No icing call as Labatt Blue Line is going to be forced to reset. That will give a line change switch opportunity. Coming the other way. Oh, Messino almost getting through. Mistos battling for it. Gets it out with the captain, Beck Hansen. Beck Hansen poked from behind. And Blue Line gonna take over again with Messino. Massano, my apologies. Drew Massano going right, tries to get in a shot too high. It's over off to the right. And a clearance going to come. That should be icing on the cake.
Well, we still have 4 minutes left.
No, icing as in icing the call.
Interesting. Good call.
Let's look back at this replay. The save coming from the goalie, Krupp. Mistos helping out with it. That could have spelled dastardly, as Will Prinz was literally not only knocking on the door, I think he had it cracked open.
I think he had it wide open. That was a good one.
Another shot coming in. Krupp with the save. 4 minutes remaining here in period number 3. And who's going to get to the puck first? It's going to be Fred Jones, our made-up name, because we don't have his roster number.
No, Fred Jones. And Shaggy and the gang, they'll all be here soon. Don't you worry.
Did you mean Scooby?
No, Shaggy.
Oh, well, I guess. But it would be Scooby in the gang.
What's wrong with Shaggy?
Because Scooby-Doo is the main character. Anyway, good passing back and forth. That one just too high. And again, a one-timer opportunity, quite frankly, wasted. But they'll control with it. Puck around. Couldn't get the pass going in. Great interception. Here's the main guy, and Mancy, he just leaves it behind. And coming through, Donald Stevens. Stevens trying to come back in with it. Almost a wrister opportunity there from Eric Becker. Can't get it. Interception missed. Coming back the other way, Mitch Donato. Donato lays it off. Shot coming. No good.
3 minutes left. Something's got to start working for either of these teams. I think if Puck Around gets one more, they're burying the hatchet with that one.
I'm with you as Donald Stevens comes in. Stevens taking some contact, and I believe that's going to be a late whistle. Oh, and we're getting a little chippy down there. And we are going to have a penalty. Oh, might be. Oh, is that 2?
No,
Yep.
Tools is in there.
No, that's 2. That is 2 penalties coming right now. Unbelievable. Donald Stevens.
Wow.
Is going to be on the penalty. All right, so I believe we're going to have slashing and possibly roughing as the call. Oh, boy. And now, Labatt Blue Line gets the break that they needed. And if the frustrating penalty was going to come, it should have been for Labatt Blue Line as Puck Around and Find Out are currently on top 2-1, but it actually changes. And with 2:32, not only do we have a power play, we have a 5-on-3 power play going Blue Line's way.
This is going to be, this could be disastrous for Puck Around.
You ain't kidding, my friend. And they're still jawing at each other.
Wow. Listen, you don't want to get in a situation. If I'm the Blue Line right now, you cannot find yourself in a.
Oh, Donald Stevens might be getting thrown out of this game,
gone?
actually. Yeah, he grabbed his stuff. He's already getting on. They're jawing at him still. They are very upset about it. And I believe.
And he'll be exiting.
He will be exiting. He's gone. Donald Stevens, have a good night. Oh, man. I believe.
Sorry for you. I wouldn't want to be.
If I'm not mistaken,
Jeez.
I think he might have been thrown out in that earlier game, too, against the Money Store.
Yeah, I mean,
You would remember better than me. You were on the call for that one.
He was, though.
Yeah, he was the one.
He was put in the penalty box a handful of times, but he wasn't.
Somebody got thrown out.
Someone did get thrown out. It wasn't Stevens.
Okay, my
but
apologies. I know he was in a scuffle. He's
was
definitely in a
multiple
scuffle.
scuffles.
Yes.
This is the problem. I mean, if I'm right now Puck Around, all I got to be thinking is somebody needs to put like a muzzle on this guy. You can't be going around talking to people like that. We're going to lose the game.
Well, when you're up 2-1, I mean, like, if you're down, like, a little bit, like, and the game's out of reach, like, hey, these things happen. But I don't understand where the frustration's being built up when your team's up 2-1.
Well, let's just put it this way. Puck around only have 32 seconds after the 2 penalties. Although
it's a 5-on-3 right now.
It is a 5-on-3.
5-on-3.
And 2 2-minute penalties. Blue Line's got to find something here.
And right now, I think you're just seeing just the perfect strategy for Puck around right now. We'll see if they can weather the storm from Blue Line. But I'll tell you, they're just playing a triangle defense right now, just trying to build a bush right in front of the campfire, known as the goalie net. That one very close and just high. It's still out. Then how much time left on this power play?
Minute 30 seconds. And I mean, the only reason that the big thing is, first of all, Blue Line, this is a huge opportunity for them. They got to make something happen. And now they're taking away their goalie to make something happen.
Yep, trying to pull the goalie and get Mancy out there. But that's going to prove almost disastrous. An open net. They put it in. And the goal! Are you serious? Down 2-3-5 power play. But the underdogs come out on top. And I believe that's the hatchet with only 1:40 left on the clock. Are you serious? 3-1 the score. For the love of God, let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. 2 guys in the penalty box, 1 thrown out. Odds against them. Open goal. They pulled the goalie at the wrong time.
That
Amazing.
was rough. And that's just great court vision right there.
Ice vision.
Ice vision to arena vision.
And how
Rink
about
vision.
Krupp coming up again? He's been great this game as well. But, oh, man, the decision to pull the goalie, they wanted the extra attacker. They said, we can tie this game. And I cannot believe it. Beautiful use of the boards. And they slot that one right into the net. You could not have written a better story on that one. Like, seriously, that was awesome.
I'll say this. That's just...
Look at it again. Off the boards. Man's playing it off the boards. And
That's
insane. Is that... I believe that is number 11. No, we don't have a number. I would love to give you credit, buddy, but I don't have you on the roster. I'm so sorry.
Nobody knows who you
I'm
are.
so sorry.
All right.
You ever seen Seinfeld?
Have I ever seen Seinfeld? Yeah.
You know, like, George Costanza wanted to name his kid 7? That's 11. It's just 11.
That's 11.
11 Costanza.
11 Costanza. Oh, my God.
All right. They are getting back to full strength here.
Now with 20 seconds left. That's
3-1. Puck around and find out on top. And now coming back with it.
10 seconds here. If this hasn't told you anything, puck around really means business for this one.
Jake Lombardo trying to get it going. And you can see Blue Line just not loving it. And that is the game. 3-1 on a double underhanded power play going the other way. Off the board. Just magnificent.
I mean, great showing for puck around and find out. And as for the Blue Line, they're going to need to work some small things out and some big things if they're going to really make a big showing tomorrow at 9:30.
And, you know, things got chippy out there. Interesting to see where we pick up tomorrow as we have our doubleheader kicking off. Puck drop, I believe, 8 a.m. If I'm not mistaken. Can you confirm that for me?
Yeah, it's 8 a.m.
8 a.m. as we will have the Money Store taking on STP. And then we will get this rematch of Puck Around and Find Out versus Labatt Blue Line here on the Red Hawk Sports Network. I'm Brandon Marazzo. He's Vincent Pacone. And we will quite literally see you in less than 24 hours.
Less than 12.